He looked good doing it. We'll see him back in the Red Shores winner's circle in just a moment.
Salisbrook Raptor arriving at the sixth race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding 2 by Shadow Play. Off the Art Major Dam, Real Blue Chip, owned by Jody Sanderson, Sean McIsaac, and the Salisbrook Stable Incorporated. Colt bred by the Salisbrook Stables Incorporated, trained by Danny McDonald. Gilles Barrio has his third winner this afternoon with a triple. And the Colt has a maiden record of 157-2. Salisbrook Raptor in a division of the PEI Colt Stakes.
Two-year-old fillies lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is a PEI Colt Stakes Gold Division. Over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Woodmere Jazz, Cougar on a Tear, Saltwater Storm, Rojo Mo, Girl in a Tavern, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough end pacing, Woodmere Jazz along the rail, the first one out. Cougar on a Tear is second. Rojo Mo will be third into the turn. Girl in a Tavern from the outside fourth, and up the rail the trailer is Saltwater Storm. They arrive at the opening eighth, and driving on the outside is Rojo Mo, headed to the lead. In line to Mark Campbell. Second is Woodmere Jazz, away in third, Cougar on a Tear. Fourth, Girl in a Tavern, then the trailer is Saltwater Storm. They're arriving at the opening quarter, led by Rojo Mo. In at the rail, the two-hole ride goes to Woodmere Jazz, 29-3 open it up. Racing third is Cougar on a Tear. Around the turn, fourth is Girl in a Tavern. Trailing the field, fifth, that is Saltwater Storm. Off the turn they come and straighten down the stretch. They have the half mile in their sights now. The leader, Rojo Mo, she'll get them halfway home. Second is Woodmere Jazz. Cougar on a Tear third. There goes Girl in a Tavern. On the move in the outside fourth, and going to the outside fifth, Saltwater Storm, the half, 59-3. They're rounding the paddock turn for the second time. Rojo Mo, the leader, run alongside Girl in a Tavern. Third at the rail is Woodmere Jazz. Now fourth on the outside, Saltwater Storm. And at the cones, Cougar on a Tear. We have a new leader going to three quarters. Girl in a Tavern, and the Blue Knight have taken over, and they're opening up. Clear by three. Rojo Mo second, Woodmere Jazz third. Cougar on a Tear fourth, Saltwater Storm fifth. The three quarters in 1, 28-3. Homeward bound now, led by Girl in a Tavern. Rojo Mo is second, Woodmere Jazz third. Cougar on a Tear way wide, but it's Girl in a Tavern and the Blue Knight used in the PEI Colt Stakes. Second is Rojo Mo. Woodmere Jazz third, 157-2.
Excellent trip from the 5, Girl in a Tavern, as she gets it done here in a PEI Colt Stakes Gold Division, picking up her 5th win from 7 starts and her 4th win in a row. She is rocking and rolling lately here on the island, and she gets it done here again today as the Blue Knight takes his time off the wings. He gets away in the 4-hole and comes first up on Rojo Mo through fractions of 29-3, 59-3. They stepped it up in that third quarter, 128-3, as the Blue Knight takes control with Girl in a Tavern. and a nice closing quarter there, 28-4 on the end of it as she's home and cooled here in a division of the PEI Colt Stakes. She gets it done. Great effort from her, and we'll see her back in the Red Shores winner's circle in just a moment as the Blue Knight picks up his second PEI Colt Stakes on the afternoon.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now have a judge's inquiry being launched here in the 7th race. We have a judge's inquiry now underway involving the conduct of the race after the 3 quarters. Girl in a Tavern arrives at the 7th race winner's circle, bay pacing off the Cam's Card Shark Dam Drinking Games. Owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge, the filly bred by Berkey by the Bay Stables and Lukeburg. Jason Hughes, training and driving. The Blue Knight has his second winner for the double. The filly steps off her 4th consecutive victory, and it's another new pacing record today of 1:57-2. Girl in a Tavern doubles up the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, in the PEI Colt Stakes.
The field for race number 8 lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
3 Truths, Tobinator, Jetta Flies, He's Marvelous. Windermere Albert, Wins on a Rebel, Zach the Men. Gringo Star, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough end pacing Jetta Flies, Tobinator, and He's Marvelous leave out at the rail. 3 Truths into the turn to get away 5th. Windermere Albert Wins on a Rebel is 6th with Zach the Men 7th, and the trailer. That's Gringo Star. They're on the backstretch going to the quarter. Tobinator for Brody McPhee. The leaders. 2nd is Jetta Flies away. 3rd is 3 Truths racing 4th. That's He's Marvelous. 5th on the cones is Windermere Albert. Then Wins on a Rebel 6th. Zach the Men 7th. Trailing 8th. Gringo Star, the opening quarter mile. 28-1. Solid beginning. Tobinator is the fraction setter. He's the 3/8 pole leader. 2nd is Jetta Flies coming out of the turn. 3rd is 3 Truths. He's Marvelous. Has 4th. Windermere Albert 5th to the outside in 6th. Gringo Star. That'll pop out. He's Marvelous. He's going wide 4th. Moving up on the outside 7. Zach the Men. And now the trailer. Wins on a Rebel. They're halfway home, led by Tobinator. First up is He's Marvelous. 2nd, 3rd at the rail, Jetta Flies. The opening half mile. Into the turn they go. Was 58-4. Arriving at 5/8. Tobinator at the rail. Run alongside. He's Marvelous. Puts his head in front. Jetta Flies at the rail. 3rd. 3 Truths. Needs a way out. 4th. 5th in between the horses. Gringo Star. 3 high. Zach the Men. Up the rail, Windermere Albert and the trailer. That is Wins on a Rebel. He's Marvelous. Got to jump on him late. 3/4 in 1:28 flat. Jetta Flies into 2nd. 3 Truths is coming late 3rd. Back to 4th. Tobinator. Zach the Men on the outside 5th. And they're homeward bound. He's Marvelous, the leader. Jetta Flies between horses. 3 Truths way wide. Deep in the stretch as they come to the wire. He's Marvelous. 3 Truths on the outside. He's Marvelous. We need a win picture. 1:57-1.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo. Was the Fred and Rena Hughes Memorial here in race number 8. And we saw the 2 Tobinator go to the front early, 28 and 1 half, 58 and 4. He's Marvelous. Miles Heffernan come first up. They clear up the backstretch, 128. Jetta Flies pulls pocket and tracks along behind the leader. He's Marvelous. And 3 Trues, who squeezed out there up the backstretch. Out of that 3 hole, they rally late here. I don't know if it's too late, but it's He's Marvelous and Heffernan on the inside. 3 Truths on the outside. That's a tight photo, but I believe it is. He's Marvelous continues to dominate here in this optional 4 claiming tag. I think he might make it 3 in a row. We'll wait to see the results of that photo, but time of the mile, 157 and 1. And there is a look at He's Marvelous as it looks like he is on top, delivering as the 1-4 favorite here in the 8th.
He's Marvelous arriving at the 8th race winner's circle. Bay pacing gelding 8 by Del Marvelous off the Dragon Again Dam Salinas Joy. Oma Jackie Heffernan and Barry McLeod, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. with Miles Sr. along for the winning ride. Time for the mile in 157 and a 1. He's Marvelous in the 8th down at trackside. The Fred and Rena Hughes Memorial Cooler presentation.
PEI Colt Stakes, 2-year-old Colts grassroots division lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Now Max Hank, Pocket of Aces, Bridge Token, Tobin's Burke, Soul Assassin, JJ Tommy and Prince Hal, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Bridge Token leaving out. How Max Hank along the rail. Joining them on the outside is Tobin's Burke third. To get away fourth, Soul Assassin racing from fifth. Along the inside, Pocket of Aces. Between horses, JJ Tommy. 3 high the trailer. Prince Hal to the backstretch they go, and from the outside, Tobin's Burke wanting the lead and going under some heavy urging by Barrio as they move to the opening quarter. Bridge Token is trying to release him to the front. Now in third, that is How Max Hank. Soul Assassin's moving. Fourth on the outside. JJ Tommy now fifth. Racing from sixth, Pocket of Aces. Prince Hal trailing seventh, 29 and 2 opened it up, and off stride goes Bridge Token. Off the turn they come, and up on the outside the leader is Soul Assassin. On the rail second, Tobin's Burke with the leaders. Third is How Max Hank. Back into fourth, JJ Tommy. Pocket of Aces fifth. In sixth is Prince Hal, and at the back, that's Bridge Token. 58 and 3 was the half. Into the paddock turn they go, approaching the 5/8. The leader, Soul Assassin for Dowling. Second is Tobin's Burke. Third and going to the outside, that's How Max Hank. Up on the outside, fourth is JJ Tommy. Fifth and moving out, Pocket of Aces. Prince Hal is sixth, and the trailer, Bridge Token. They're over to 3/4. Soul Assassin by 2. Second, How Max Hank. JJ Tommy on the outside, third. Fourth up the rail, that's Pocket of Aces. Now in fifth, Prince Al. Tobin's Burke is back right through them. And the trailer, Bridge Token, 129 and 2, the three-quarters. And they turn for home, led by Soul Assassin. How Max Hank at the rail second. Up the inside, Pocket of Aces with J.J. Tommy. Soul Assassin for Dowling in the PEI Colt Stakes. Second is How Max Hank. J.J. Tommy third. 159 flat.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universe of Media slow-mo here for race number 9. It was a PEI Colt Stakes 2-year-old colt. Grassroots division, Tobin's, Burke, and Barrio went to the front early, 29 and 2. Big Half, 58 and 3. Soul Assassin and Dallin come first up here today, and they were dead game. They cleared up the backstretch to the lead, 129 and 2, and he fends off that late challenge on the inside there from the one. How Max Hank and Soul Assassin gets it done here. 159 in a division of the PEI Colt Stakes. Grassroots, he gets it done, and Dallin picks up another win on the card. Great effort from the 5, Soul Assassin. We'll see him back in the Red Shores winner's circle in just a moment.
Soul Assassin into the 9th race winner's circle. Bay facing gelding 2 by Malicious off the Cam Lockdam Mystic Eyes. Owned by Windermere Farms, Hollis Newson and Roger Burns. Colt bred by Greg McKenzie. Trained by Earl Watts, David Dowling, second winner for the double. The mile 159. Soul Assassin in a division of the PEI Colt Stakes.
Okay, scratch down to a field of 5 here in the PEI Colt Stakes 2-year-old colt gold division. They're lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Middleton Terror, How Mac Maximus, Check Your Source, JJ Xavier Brumby, top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing. Check Your Source, How Mac Maximus and Middleton Terror guarding the cones into the turn. To get away fourth is J.J. Xavier, then the trailer Brumby. They swing around the turn, arrive at the opening 8th, up the rail to How Mac Maximus. Right alongside and now going to the lead, Check Your Source. In line to Mike McGuigan. How Mac Maximus is second, racing from third, Middleton Terror. Fourth is J.J. Xavier, and trailing the field fifth. That's Brumby on past the opening station. It's Check Your Source. Now the fraction setter and a solid opener. 28 seconds flat was the quarter. Check Your Source, the leader. How Mac Maximus is second, coming out of the turn third, Middleton Terror. Fourth is J.J. Xavier, then the trailer is Brumby fifth. They approach the half mile next, led by Check Your Source. In at the rails, second is Almac Maximus. Here comes J.J. Xavier marching up third. Up fourth on the outside is Brumby, and now the trailer is Middleton Terror. 58 and 1 was the half as they round the paddock turn for the second time on the outside. The new leader is J.J. Xavier. Check your source at the rails, second. Moving up third is Brumby. Fourth is Almac Maximus. Middleton Terror now the trailer. 3/4 coming next, and J.J. Xavier, the leader there. Moving into second is Brumby. Upon the outside, Almac Maximus now third. In at the rail, check your source fourth. Middleton Terror fifth. 3/4 up in one. 27 and 2, and they're homeward bound. It's J.J. Xavier. Brumby on the outside second. Third is Almac Maximus. They're in deep stretch now. J.J. Xavier. Brumby on the outside. J.J. Xavier hanging on. Brumby second. Looked like Middleton Terror third. 157 and 2.
Okay, let's get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo. A lot of action in here for a 5-horse field, and we saw Check Your Source and McGuigan get to the front here early, but a big quarter, 28 and 1, half 58. J.J. Xavier and Brody McPhee rush up first up quickly here on the outside, heading into that 5/8 turn. They clear up the backstretch, 127 and 2. Right on his back is the 6, Brumby and David Dowling. And they battle down the lane, but it is going to be J.J. Xavier getting the job done here for Brody McPhee as he digs in and fends off that late challenge from the 6, Brumby and David Dowling. Middleton Terror closed strong here for the show, though, but it is the 5, J.J. Xavier, getting it done here in a PEI Colt Stakes Gold Division in race number 10.
J.J. Xavier arriving at the 10th race winner's circle. Bay facing Dowling 2 by Tobago K's off the Ameripan Gigolo Dam J.J. Mistress. Owned by David Lund of Moncton, New Brunswick. The colt bred by Jamie McKinley and Windermere Farms. He's trained by Earl Smith. Brody McPhee has his second winner on the day for the double. The mile 157 and 2. Right to his record. J.J. Xavier in the PEI Colt Stakes.
PEI Colt Stakes 2-year-old filly grassroots division lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for today's 11th race. Back up to Vance Cameron for the race call.
One Hot Penelope, Red Dirt Love and Life, Pandemonium, Starship Alicia, Little Miss Miley, KC Starlight, Malice Intent, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. The rough and pacing Little Miss Miley, Starships Alicia, and One Hot Penelope at the inside to the turn. To get away fourth, that is Red Dirt Love and Life. Moving into fifth is KC Starlight. Now in sixth, Pandemonium, and the trailer, Malice Intent. Up the backstretch they go to the opening quarter, and from the outside, Starships Alicia moving to the lead for David Dowling. Second is One Hot Penelope. Now in third, Red Dirt Love and Life. Fourth at the rail, KC Starlight. That is Little Miss Miley back into fifth. Sixth is Pandemonium. And the trailer seventh, Malice Intent, 29 and 1 the front quarter. As they arrive at the 3/8 pole, and on the point, it's Starships Alicia with the lead. Second is One Hot Penelope. Coming out of the turn, third is Red Dirt Love and Life. Fourth up the rail, KC Starlight. On the move in the outside, fifth is Pandemonium. Moving up for sixth, Malice Intent. And now the trailer on the inside is Little Miss Miley. At the opening half mile, Starships Alicia was there in 59 and 2. One Hot Penelope is second, racing from third. Up on the outside, Pandemonium. On the cones, Red Dirt Love and Life is fourth. Malice Intent on the outside, fifth. Sixth is KC Starlight. And trailing seventh, Little Miss Miley. Halfway up the backstretch they go, led by Starships Alicia. She's at three quarters. Second, Pandemonium. Three high, Malice Intent is coming third. On the cones, fourth is One Hot Penelope. Way wide in fifth is KC Starlight. Up the rail and racing six. They move round the turn for the final time. 3/4 in 1:31 flat. They're in a bunch, and they're in the home stretch now. Starships Alicia way wide. KC's Starlight is getting to the mall. One Hot Penelope up the rail. KC Starlight for Kenny Murphy in the PEI Colt Stakes. Malice Intent second. One Hot Penelope third. 2 minutes, 4/5.
Universal Media slow-mo on the screen right now, and we got to look at the four Starships, Alicia and David Dowling. They wanted to cut it from post 4. They got to the front, and they led all the way there, 29 and 1, 59 and 2, 131. They were getting tired late, and they began to swarm the four Starships, Alicia and Dowling, on both sides with the 6. A big blast on the outside here down the lane gets up to win it all, and that is the 6, KC's Starlight and Kenny Murphy. They get it done. Malice Intent and Mark Campbell get the deuce, and up the inside, One Hot Penelope gets the show dough in here, but it is the 6, KC's Starlight, on a blast on the end of it to get it done here in a PEI Colt Stakes 2-year-old filly grassroots. Time of the mile, 2 minutes, 4/5.
KC Starlight arriving at the 11th race winner's circle by pacing filly 2 by Source of Pride. Off the Western Hanover Dam, All-American Shayna, owned by Donald Bishop, Bruce McDonald, and Charles Miles of Fredericton, New Brunswick. The filly bred by Avril Hunter of Simmons, New Brunswick.
Okay, 35 minutes to go before first race post time here tonight. It's the second half of the Daily Double here this afternoon, and the doubleheader, Peter McPhee along with Lee Drake and Vance Cameron calling all the action for the evening card in the booth. Kurt Hughes did a great job this afternoon. And Peter, what a card we have here tonight. The only thing we're struggling right now is with the weather.
Yeah, calling for some showers maybe later on tonight, Lee. You were saying just depending on what radar we're checking out. So we're hoping that kind of holds off here. The first part of the card this afternoon was really, really well done. As you mentioned, Kurt Hughes was on, and Vance as well. We had a track record. We'll show a little bit later on this afternoon. And you mentioned, Lee, tonight's card. It's a dandy. Race number 9, the PEI Colt Stakes, the gold in there. They're going to go for $13,000. Bet him again returns to the Maritimes. Mark Campbell will drive, and Dusty Lane Goliath is in there as well. So that's going to be a good one. We'll see Woodmere Steel Deal in race number 12 tonight. The mares, the Atlantic Gauge Pacing Mares, presented by Standardbred Canada, is in race number 11. And race number 13 tonight as well is the return of Time to Dance tonight, coming off that big win at EPR in St. John's. So Lee, just great racing all over the place here tonight.
Yeah, it looks fantastic. And, we were watching the card. We have a couple of races from this afternoon that took place on the that's going to take place in the pregame here. And we're going to get linked up with HBI. We encourage you, whether you're at home or at the track, use your HBI account tonight to wager in on some of this fantastic action. So 34 minutes to go. We'll be up with the opener here. It is Race Day live from Charlottetown, and you can find us at Redshores.ca at our world headquarters, on the Red Shores YouTube channel, Channel 2 and your in-house monitors, and FM 98.5.
time.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Well, it is doubleheader Saturday here at beautiful Redshores Racetrack and Casino overlooking the legendary Charlottetown Driving Park. There's a look at the stretch cam here tonight, and boy, what an afternoon we had. Track record, a record. Streak broken this afternoon, win streak broken this afternoon, almost 60,000 in wager. And we're back at it here tonight with an opening post time at 6:30, 28 minutes to go. You're with Lee Drake along with Peter McPhee, and Vance Cameron called all the action from the booth tonight. And I know we had a big card this afternoon, Peter, but boy, it's a big card here tonight as well. And we have a familiar face back on the grounds.
Yeah, we sure do. Ben McGinn is returning to the Maritimes tonight there. Mark Campbell's going to do the driving. He's been racing well in Ontario, makes the move back to Prince Edward Island tonight. He's in race number 9. They're going to go for over 13,000 in the goal. Dusty Lane Goliath is in there as well, looking for win number 9. He's been dynamite. We'll also see Woodmere Steel Deal in another division tonight. That comes up in race number 12. Mystifying. She's been rolling as well. A big win at EPR. Now makes the move back to Charlottetown. The mares are here tonight, Lee, as well. And Time to Dance. I don't know, Lee. What else can you say? Dynamite card.
Well, we're just looking at the weather radars. We have 3 of them that we go by here with Red Shores and the team, the track crew, and 2 are calling for a little bit of rain or periods of rain, and 1 is calling for clear skies. So, or at least to delay it out a little bit. So we'll find out about that, I guess, as we can go. It's the only thing we can't control. Up and betting right now. We'll have more of those in just a few minutes. About 25, 26 degrees. The wind southwest 15 kilometers an hour, and it's going to cool off a little later. But let's get all the equipment and program changes. Let's send it upstairs to the voice of Prince Edward Island Racing, and here is Vance Cameron.
Thank you, Lee, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program. This is event number 42 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 25 degrees Celsius the temperature. At this time in Charlottetown, the track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Kent Butler. The associate judges are Mr. Derek Folland and Mr. Robbie Shaw. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. We have no program changes, and we have 4 equipment changes. That first equipment in race number 5. In the 5th race, number 3, Dusty Lane Sebastian, open to blind bridle. Next change, turn to race number 7. In the 7th race, number 5, A Spoonful of Sugar, go from a blind to a Swedish blind and removing the shadow roll. Turning over to race number 8. Number 3, Outcast Blue Chip, will go from an open bridle and a Murphy blind to blinkers. The next and the final change will go to race number 12. In the 12th race, number 5, Elliott Moose, will race from blind to blinkers. That wraps up the changes on tonight's 14-race presentation. You have 25 minutes to make your first race decisions with the opening post time set for 6:30. Let's go back to my co-hosts Lee Drake and Peter McPhee at the Race Day broadcast desk.
Well, Vance, the pick 4 is in play tonight. Starts on pick 4 on race number 4 tonight, and we have our tickets ready to go. I guess we have another angle to go with tonight, so I'm looking forward to that. It offers that 20-cent minimum on this pool and all superfectives tonight. Single winner jackpot high 5 is on race 8 with a low 15% takeout. And for your on-track guests, the pony pick. Now, if you ask your seller for the pony pick, you have a chance to win your dinner tonight. Whether you're in the top of the park or whether you're in Turf's Bar and Grill, you'll have a chance to do that. Just ask and you'll qualify to win your dinner. Plus, you can cash in on your ticket, Pete. Yeah,
and you can take your ticket with the Wild Horses, a chance to win the $25 jackpot on each race, and the Pick 5 ballot for the on-track players just inside the front cover of tonight's race program here at Red Shores. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you're able for the playing of our national anthem.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Okay, so here we are back in Charlottetown tonight, and it's the pregame along with Lee Drake and Peter McPhee, and 25 degrees. The temperature is going to drop a little bit. We have a fast track, and there's no doubt about that. I just saw Ronnie Justin walk by the desk here. Give him a little shout out a little earlier because he and the track crew, boy, I'll tell you, another track record here today. I know April sent in the file. We always send a file in because we have to get it, of course, updated for the race program. And today, Peter, it was the 2-year-old and the 2-year-old fillies with Mermaid Magic taking place in race number 3. Great performance.
Certainly was, Lee. Again, it was the gold here, the 2-year-old fillies this afternoon. They were going for 13,000. JJ Scarlett came into the race winning 5 in a row for Don Gillis, and they were on the front end here this afternoon. Brody's horse, Mermaid Magic, raced very well last time out at EPR. And Lee, as they went along here, Brody just started to catch up, and then when they swung for home, they sat down for the battle, and it was a dandy track record performance. Here it is from the half on this afternoon.
The 1-9 chalk is the midway point leader, J.J. Scarlett. Tobin's Diva goes second, continuing third, J.J. Linda. In at the rail, Mystical Gal, and now going to the outside, fifth is Mermaid Magic. 58 and 3 was the half. Around the turn they go, and they're led at the 5/8 by J.J. Scarlett. That 2-hole ride to Tobin's Diva. J.J. Linda third, moving fourth. That is Mermaid Magic. Trailing the field, Mystical Gal. They go to 3/4 next. By 2.5, the leader is J.J. Scarlett. Mermaid Magic takes over second. Tobin's Diva back to third. Mystical Gal moves up fourth. Now the trailer, J.J. Linda, the 3/4 in 1. 27 and 3. They're headed on home, led by J.J. Scarlett. Mermaid Magic is second. Back into third, Tobin's Diva. Deep in the stretch, J.J. Scarlett. Mermaid Magic is coming right to her and has her collared. Mermaid Magic and Brody McPhee in the PEI Colt Stakes. Second was J.J. Scarlett. We need a show photo. And look at the trip. 1:55. 4. That's a record at Charlottetown.
So there you have it. It was J.J. Scarlett who laid down all the fractions there, 29, 58 and 3, 127 and 3. And, this horse, Mermaid Magic, the filly there, under the guidance of Brody McPhee here today, trainer Tommy Weatherby, the owners David Kennedy and Ian Smith, she made up a ton of ground.
She certainly did, Lee. She was back early on in the race. Then, as I said, she just sort of made her way through and up onto J.J. Scarlett. And then when Brody angled her out there late, she had lots of pace left and got there. 1:55 and 4 for the new track record. Now, Lee, Salzburg Atlanta held the record here back in 2013, 1:56, so held it a long time until today. Mermaid Magic and McPhee, the new track record holders here, 1:55 and 4.
Well, there seemed to be a bit of a theme there because as we move on to race 12, which again, PEI Colt Stakes, it went for 12,000 in here, the 2-year-old Colts. And boy, it was Stash It Away and Fernhill General with the winning streak on the line. And they battled early, Peter.
Unbelievable here, Lee. When they swung off the gate here this afternoon, they were really flying. Stashed it away left hard early, but so did Brody with Fernhill General out of the 6-hole lead. The opening quarter, 27 and 3. Brody got over there but was stung. 55 and 3. Let's pick it up from the half. They were rolling.
And trailing the field, St. Charles Fireball, halfway home, led by Fernhill General. Incredible, 55 and 3 was the half. They went 28 seconds flat in the second quarter, and they're on the backstretch for the final time. Fernhill General, the leader. Stash It Away is right with them. Third up the rail, Roll with Hottie Toddy. Fourth on the cones all the way to Cardigan. Fifth on the outside is Woodmere Bankroll. Trailing the field, St. Charles Fireball is out there 3 wide. The 3/4 up in 1:25 and 1. Round the turn of the second and final time, and 8 to go. Fernhill General, the leader. Stash It Away may have a shot at him. Up on the outside second. Roll with Hottie Toddy third. Deep in the stretch they come. Stash It Away. Fernhill General. Stash It Away on the outside for Corey McPherson. Fernhill General second. Roll with Hottie Toddy third. Time for the mile, 1:54. 5.
Well, to be honest, we had other plans for the pregame here today. We had our show prep done to launch something else, but when we saw the performance of the filly a little earlier today and we saw those colts in action, we quickly changed over to plan B. Stashed It Away gets it done over Fernhill General today. And congratulations to driver Corey McPherson, trainer Kevin McLean, and owner Reg McPherson. Reg has had a lot of great horses over the years in that connection with Kevin McLean, but boy, that was a great performance today, Peter.
You know, really coming off the win in Summerside in the Joe O'Brien Gold, horse race great up there, and early lead tonight, or this afternoon, I mean. Fernhill General had to pay the price. That horse hadn't been beat all year. 27 and 3, 55 and 3. Corey tucks in behind Brody. They race the backside, 125 and 1, and he angles out and gets him right at the wire, 154 and 4. Both horses raced great, but Stash It Away wins it in the end.
All right, that's it for the pregame. We got 14 minutes to go before the action-packed card. 14 races on the card here tonight in Charlottetown. We'll take a break, and we'll be back with more from Race Day Live at Charlottetown. So we want to welcome all of our on-track bettors tonight and all of our players, and I also want to welcome the off-track players tonight. Now, you may be off-track and on PEI with your HBI account tuned in on the big screen tonight. We want to welcome you and all you folks that are tuned in on our off-track platforms. We really do appreciate it. Just a note on the note for the Jackpot High Five tonight. It's coming up in race number 8, of course, and that High Five carryover from this afternoon was 77.55. Just to give you a little heads up on that. So, play 4 and is in ready to go. That's the pick 4 rather, and also for on track tonight, we had 3 winners this afternoon. So, congratulations to those winners on the on track pick 5. All part of the plays tonight here in Charlottetown. So a good shot of the center field here tonight in Charlottetown, and the sun is back with us. Let's hope that continues for a little while longer. We do know the evenings are getting shorter. Race number 1 will be stepping on the track here very shortly. Daily double, races 1 and 2, exacta, superfecta, triactor wagering. PEI Colt Stakes for 3-year-old fillies grassroots. And I know we're going to have Garth Cole and Nick Oakes from the PEI Standardbred Breeders Association making presentations tonight.
Tonight's first race, a division of the PEI Colt Stakes for 3-year-old filly Pacers Grassroots Division. On parade, number 1, Ruby Ray Crow, owned by Rebecca Blaisdell of Freeland and Krista Bulger of Coleman, trained by Kyle Williams, Jills Barrio driving. 2, KCK Girlies, owned by Jamie Wellen of Vernon Bridge, trained by Mike McGuigan, Mark Campbell. Glenview Ronda number 3 is owned and trained by Adam Johnson of Upper Brookside, Nova Scotia, driven by Redmond Doucette. Where Angels Fly number 4, owned by the Kick and Horse Stable of York, and William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Ronnie Gass, Corey McPherson drives. 5, Kate Anna, owned by Bill Kinney and Ella Stead of Hunter River, trained by Vaughn Doyle, Miles Heffernan driving. 3 minutes wagering time. Race day live is a Redshores Broadcast Network. Lee Drake from the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Anchor Desk and Peter McPhee from the HPI studio will join us next.
Okay, time to get at it. It's 3 minutes to go before the opener goes to the gate here tonight in Charlottetown. And we're working on a fast track tonight, 25 degrees. The wind is not a factor, 13 kilometers an hour from the southwest. Let's get rolling, Peter. And we're out with KCK Girlies here from Post 2. Mark Campbell driving for Mike McGuigan here tonight, and Jamie Whalen of Vernon Bridge coming into the action here tonight. 4 wins from 15 starts and over 8K in the bank. And a score here would push our bank account up to 11,000. Good shot in here.
I think she does, Lee. And again, we have to go back to a Gold Cup week where Mark drove this horse a couple of times and got the job done both times. Atlantic Sire Stake B on the 14th, left from 6. You can see was out. Middle part of the mile, was able to clear up past the 3/4, and a winner 57-2, closed in 30, and then came right back on the 20th in that grassroots, the Lady Slipper there off the rail, and was a winner 55, closed 29-1. So the combination of Campbell and KCK Girlies are back tonight, and the betting public's all over them. 1-4.
Well, we don't have the official stats coming to us. Yes, they are on the way, but Campbell, I see him down tonight. When I was doing my show prep on this card, this is a power pack card here tonight. I see him down for multiple winners, as many as 5 in my homework, but we'll see. He's got a good shot to get it rolling here tonight. There's a look at the rail sitter right now, the PEI Colt Stakes 3-year-old fillies grassroots division. We kick it off here tonight in Charlottetown. This is Ruby Ray Crow, Jills Barrio driving for Kyle Williams. And the ownership team, Rebecca Blaisdell and Krista Bulger, as they get set to go off the wings here tonight. Barrio gets along well with this filly, Peter. 2 wins and a 3rd place finish when they hooked up this year.
Yeah, again, one was back on the 17th of August, and you can see left off the rail, sat in, and was a very nice winner there. 58, closed in 29. And the horse was 3rd, 3 back as well, just beaten 2, 59-2, closed in 29-4. So 10 for 15 in top 3s. Gerald had a real nice afternoon as well. Gerald had 3 wins this afternoon, so he's on the rail here with Ruby Ray Crow. And there's a pretty good shot, I think, for a top 3 here at 5-1.
And Ruby Ray Crow has a half-sister by Stonebridge Terror selling in the Atlantic Classic yearling sale named Whiskey Terra. It's hip number 33. The sale is scheduled for Friday, October the 8th, starting at 2 p.m. at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds. And the online bidding, of course, available that day. You can bid online at liveauctions.tv. Now there's quite a shot. Where Angels Fly, Corey McPherson over by the ChooseMcPherson.com group. Now there is a shot.
Seems to work. That really works, that shot.
It does so. That's from the Kicking Horse Stable of York and Bill Andrew of Calgary, Alberta. Hi, Bill. How are you doing? Nice to have you tuned in tonight. And trainer Ronnie Gass here. So they're getting set to go here. She can follow the Metro Home Building Center starting gate right out of there. And win in the dead heat always makes for a special pitcher. So they're getting set to go here in the opener. And right now, good odds, 3-1.
Yeah, this horse can really bust the gate. You go down the lines here. It doesn't matter where this horse leaves from. She is usually on the front end. And that was more proof last time out. Left from 7 on the wings. And a winner in the dead heat, 2 minutes flat close, 30-3. The track was off a second. And if you slide down to that start during Gold Cup week on the 14th, it was in a B, again on the front end, second, 58-1 to KCK Girlies. So they hook up again here tonight. They were 1-2 in that race. And we know Corey will have this horse on the front foot here tonight. And I think another top 3 here for 3-1.
Well, she has a half-brother. Where Angels Fly is a half-brother by Peng Shui, selling in the Atlanta Classic yearling sale, named Dusty Lane Trigger. Is hip number 77. So the Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for the opener. Let's send it back upstairs. Here's Vance Cameron.
Ruby Ray Crow, KCK Girlies, Glenview Ronda, Where Angels Fly, Kate Anna, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Where Angels Fly being pointed out. Ruby Ray Crow is second, KCK Girlies third. Into the turn fourth, Glenview Ronda, then the trailer. That'll be Kate Anna. They're at the eighth pole, Where Angels Fly, the leader. Second, Ruby Ray Crow, KCK Girlies, that heavy favorite, will keep coming on the outside. Third, racing fourth, Glenview Ronda. And the trailer is Kate Anna. They approach the opening quarter, and KCK Girlies in line to Mark Campbell have taken over the lead. Where Angels Fly now second, Ruby Ray Crow third, around the turn fourth, Glenview Ronda, and trailing is Kate Anna, 28-2, opened it up. They race around the turn, and on the point it's KCK Girlies, bringing them towards the half mile. Where Angels Fly is second, Ruby Ray Crow third, Glenview Ronda continues with the leaders, and in the backfield, Kate Anna is the trailer at the midway point, led by KCK Girlies. Racing from second, Where Angels Fly. Third around the turn is Ruby Ray Crow. Glenview Ronda goes fourth with Kate Anna fifth. They were at the half in 57-2. Up the backstretch they go. Led to the three quarters by KCK Girlies. Where Angels Fly continues second. Ruby Ray Crow has third. Then in fourth, Glenview Rhonda and Kate Anna the trailer. 3/4 in the books, and KCK Girlies got him there. Racing second, Where Angels Fly. Third around the turn, Ruby Ray Crow, and on the outside fourth, Glenview Rhonda. There's the 3/4. 1:27-1, and down the home stretch they come. KCK Girlies in line to Mark Campbell in the PEI Colt Stakes. Second, that'll be Where Angels Fly. Rallying up third is Glenview Rhonda.
Well, trainer Mike McGuigan, a little assistance getting KCK Girlies to the gate with Campbell, but once the gate got out of the way and she put her mind to her business here, she was all business. Sent off at 1-5, and she delivers here tonight in the PEI Colt Stakes for 3-year-old fillies. Pete?
Yeah, again, the combination Lee during Gold Cup week was super. They won a couple of races there. Mark was back on here tonight, and yes, the betting public all over this horse. Cleared to the front, 28-2. The leader over there, 57-2. Where Angels Fly released this horse, sitting 2, 127-1 separation up the backside and down the stretch here now. Beautiful picture by Universum, the slow-mo here tonight, and she's all by herself here at the wire. 156 flat for KCK Girlies and Campbell. They're a great connection, and they kick off and win the opener here at Red Shores.
Arriving at the first race winner's circle, number 2, KCK Girlies, bay pacing filly 3 by Source of Pride. Off the Western Hanover Dam West Wishes, a homebred of Jamie Whalen of Vernon Bridge. Mike McGuigan does the trading in the hands of Mark Campbell. She's a winner in 156. KCK Girlies in a division of the PEI Colt Stakes. Now the official results from the first race. Ruby Ray Crow 4th, KCK Gurley's the winner. Glenview Rhonda 3rd. Where Angels Fly was 2nd. Kate Anna finished 5th. They went 28-2, 57-2, 127-1, and the mile 156. In review, 41325. KCK Gurley's paid $240. The Exactor 610, Triactor 3910, Superfecta 354.
So the 3-year-old colts are coming up next on race number 2 as the PI Colt Stakes grassroots continues here tonight in Charlottetown. And we're going to give you an update on the Atlantic British Crown banquet tickets. And let's start with that. Now, today they went on sale. They're going on sale first for the finalists because space is limited, of course, with COVID restrictions that are underway. We're just happy to be able to do the top of the park and Turf's Bar and Grill this year for the Atlantic British Crown banquet is coming up on the British Crown weekend. And those finalists, you'll be able to book your tickets through the top of the park until September 24th. And the banquet is presented by the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association. And as I said, 2 locations. Now, if you're looking for more information, go to Redshores.ca, and that'll also give you information on hotel rates as well. Race number 2 is coming up next, Peter, and a preview of some of the picks that are coming your way, some of the top choices on that 6-horse field.
Yeah, I kind of like the 3 in here, Tobin's Native for Darren Crow. This horse got a nice win here during Gold Cup Weekly, so I think they may be able to come back to PEI and win. Again, I do like the 4 Woodmere Fen here for Barrio. Barrio had a nice afternoon with 3 wins, and he could get the job done in here. I'm going to go to the rail to round it out here, Woodmere Beach Line and Corey McPherson. So Gerard Smith and I are matching strides here in race number 2, both liking at 3-4-1 in here with 6 minutes to go before the second. Horses on the track in just a moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 50-50 went unclaimed this afternoon for $508. If the ticket holder is still out there, he or she has until the start of the upcoming second race to claim the prize. The winning number was I-57266. Today's 50-50 winning number from the afternoon card, I-57266. If the ticket's still out there, you've got the start of the second to claim the prize. Second race, a division of the 3-year-old Colt Pacers on parade. Number 1 is Woodmere Beach Line, owned by Walter Simmons of Summerside, Wade Shorey of Montague, trained by Blaine McKenna, Corey McPherson driving. Two is CL Gangsta Boy, owned by Judy Ferguson of Somerville and Brian Foley of Charlottetown, the trainer-driver Mike McGuigan. 3, Tobin's Native, owned by Charles Piper Jr., Robert Seitman, and William Shear, trained and driven by Darren Crow. 4, Woodmere Fen, owned by Patrick Moores of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barrio. 5, Reggie's Game, owned by Donna Wilson from Brookside, Nova Scotia, trained by Toby McDonald, Paul Langell. Windermere Best Man, number 6, owned by Simon Poirier, Chad McDonnell of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by Stanley Harper Jr., Redmond Doucette drives. 4 minutes to post time. Atlantic Classic sales catalog. They're now available at Charlottetown and Summerside.
Okay, so we're back on the track here with 4 minutes to figure out this jigsaw puzzle in race number 2. PI Colt Stakes, 3-year-old colts through the grassroots. They're going for $6,500. This is Tobin's Native here. Darren Crow trains and drives tonight for Charles Piper Jr. and Robert Seitman. and William Shear out of Nova Scotia. Those two wins were right down the road, Peter, at different tracks. So back in Charlottetown tonight with our longtime friend. He's a good host, too. He sent us home in a cab last time. Remember we were over there?
He sure did, and every time we go there, he treats us great.
Yeah.
And,
That's all I'm going to say.
Yes, we'll leave that for another time. But this start here, Lee, on the 21st was good. The grassroots, where he was right on the point, no winner, and a real nice winner here in Charlottetown, 56-2, closed in 29-3. He did race the gold last time out in Summerside as well, 5th there, but he was up against the Woodmere Steel Deer, Dusty Lane Goliath, and Elliott Moose. So he's back into the grassroots here, and I think he's got a great shot. He lines up in a great spot here. I think he'll be up hand to the action here. Darren will have him there. And Lee, we should say hello to Brennan as well, because he's a buddy of ours as well.
Yeah, always tuned in. I was talking to Artie as well the other night.
Yes, big hi to Artie. He's a big Leaf fan, Lee.
Yeah, just so I had to get that in, and nice to see the crew here. A lot of folks traveling, and we appreciate all the time and effort that you put in. Of course, a lot of miles tonight, but let's get action underway here in race number 2, and they'll be cheering you on from the 3-hole. All right, let's go next door. A 2-1 choice right now on the 4. This is Woodmere Fen. Jill Sparrow driving for Ron Matheson stable tonight. Patrick Morris of Charlottetown is the owner. 8 for 12 in top 3s. Only missed the top 3 twice since June 26th.
Yeah, he's a nice horse, Lee Woodmere Fen, and you can see last time out he came first up, and he was a winner in the dead heat, 58-4, closed 30-1. The track was off a second on that day, and if you slide down there, you can see he was second twice in a row there, one back on the 21st in the grassroots there, good second to Woodmere Cecil, and also in a B here in Charlottetown as well in the 16th, second there to Whistler, and he closed 28-3, charted 55-4. So I think he's got a real nice shot here. He's had a good year, as you mentioned, 8 for 12 in top 3s, and he leaves from a good spot here tonight for Barrio at 9-5.
All right, Woodmere Fen has a half brother by Arthur Blue Chip selling in the Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale named Woodmere Arturo and Arturo at hip number 75. As I look out, some of the drivers have their rain gear on. Do you know what that means?
Yeah, I hope it holds off a little bit. The clouds are starting to get a little dark over the track here, Lee.
All right, there's a rail sitter at 5-2 right now. This is a Woodmere Beach line coming in. Corey McPherson training. Blaine McKenna is the trainer. And Walter Simmons along with Wade Sorey co-own here. Gets the rail service here tonight. Like that combination coming in here. And 3-1.
Yeah, I think he can be part of it here. Again, he's got a couple of wins from 14 starts. 56-2 over Summerside. That's a real nice win over Redshores Summerside. You go down to the bottom there in early July. Was a winner, as we mentioned, Summerside at the 1251 level. That's a good group there. And you can see he's raced some real nice horses. So gets to the grassroots and on the rail here for Corey. I think he'd be part of the try here. 7-2.
Yeah, 3-year-old son of by sports writer, and got interfered with the last assignment. Moves inside tonight, as we said. Got the combination working there. Woodmere Beach line is a half brother by Arthur Blue Chip selling in the Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale named Woodmere Knight. That's hip number 65. And of course, if you're wondering, you can do the online bidding as well. It's available online at liveauctions.tva, and it all takes place at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds on Friday, October the 8th, starting at 2 p.m. We're going to hear us do some hits with the sale, of course, and we want to thank Julie Jameson, who I saw trackside there, the Executive Director of the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association, and Zach Conway is also giving some assistance and making sure that we get as much information as we can to you about some of the horses coming up in the sale, and of course the ones that are competing here and their connections to that yearling sale. All right, so the horses look like they're going in the right direction now. It's the PI Colt Stakes, 3-year-old colts, grassroots, race number 2 from Charlottetown. And they're lining in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to the call with Vance Cameron.
Woodmere Beach Line, CL Gangsta Boy, Tobin's Native, Woodmere Fenn, Reggie's Game, Windermere Best Man, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough end pacing Woodmere Fenn towards the rail. CL Gangsta Boy between horses. Tobin's Native is third. Fourth one to the turn. Windermere Best Man at the rail. Woodmere Beach Line, and on the outside, that is Reggie's Game. Off stride goes Woodmere Beach Line. On the way to the quarter, Woodmere Fenn to the lead for Gilberto. Second is CL Gangsta Boy racing from third. Tobin's Native and Crow will right line them to the outside third. Back into fourth is Windermere Best Man. Farther back to fifth, Reggie's Game. And farther back, sixth, is Woodmere Beach Line. Opening quarter, they're sitting up. Boom! Just like that, they went 27 and 4 over to the quarter mile. And on the lead, Woodmere Fenn. Tobin's Native has committed himself early off a big-time opener. He's caught out second. Third up the rail, CL Gangsta Boy racing fourth. Windermere Best Man. Fifth is Reggie's Game, trailing the field. Woodmere Beach Line, the half up in 56 and 1. Around the turn they go, approaching the 5-8. The leader, Woodmere Fenn. Second is CL Gangsta Boy, 3 high and coming third. Windermere Best Man. Tobin's Native, he's back to fourth. Reggie's Game fifth, and off stride at the back. Woodmere Beach Line, they're at 3/4. Woodmere Fenn by 2. Windermere Best Man now is second. CL Gangsta Boy third. Tobin's Native fourth. Reggie's Game fifth. 3/4 of a mile in 1:26 and 1. They turn for home, led by Woodmere Fenn. Windermere Best Man is second. CL Gangsta Boy third. Deep in the stretch, they land on the line next. Woodmere Fenn. Windermere Best Man. It's Woodmere Fenn for Barry O in the PEI Colt Stakes. Second is Windermere Best Man. We'll need a show photo. Time for the mile in 1:56. Flat.
All right, here's a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for you in race number 2 tonight. Woodmere Fenn and Barrio. They're able to get this 3-year-old son of Roll With It Harry clear to the front, and they take it right down the road.
Yeah, they sure do, Lee. And there was some action early on here tonight. Woodmere Fenn did get to the front. CL Gangsta Boy was 2. Tobin's Native was 3, and Darren decided to move him early here tonight. 27 and 4, though, snappy, and he was issued the parking ticket. He never got to the front. Woodmere Fenn, 56 and 1. 126 and 1, and Jill just keeping him interested here on the end of it, getting there. 156 flat. Yeah, he got to the front here, and they couldn't get to him after that as he goes right down the road and wins race number 2 here at Red Shores.
Woodmere Fenn arriving at the second race winner's circle. Bay pacing gelding 3 by Roll With It Harry. Off the 4 stars Shark Dam, 4 stars Roll. Owned by Patrick Morris of Charlottetown, the colt bred by Woodmere Farms of Marshfield. Trained by Ronnie Matheson, driven to victory by Gilles Barrio. Pacing to a new record of 156. Woodmere Fen in the PEI Colt Stakes. Now, the official results from the second race: Woodmere Beachline 6, Sea All Gangsta Boy 4th, Tobin's Native 3rd, Woodmere Fen the race winner, Reggie's Game 5th, Windermere Best Man was 2nd, 27-4, 56-1, 126-1, and the mile 156. In review, 6-4-3, 152. Woodmere Fen paid $11.50. Exactor 79.20, Triactor 137.90, Superfecta 49.63, and the early daily double 9.40.
Okay, getting set for race number 3 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. Welcome back to the HPI Broadcast Desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee, along with Lee Drake tonight as well. We're working on the 3rd from Red Shores, and want to mention as well a big shout out to the National Caretaker Appreciation Day, and that's going to be happening September 20th to 26th right across the country, and it'll start Monday night here on PEI at Red Shores in Summerside. So again, a big shout out to all the caretakers. They do such great work behind the scenes getting the horses prepared for the races. And again, we see them all in the winner's circle when they come up here. So again, a salute to all of those folks who take care of the horses, get them ready to race all across the country and all around the world. Actually, they do super work. So again, Appreciation Week coming up on September the 20th to 26th. It'll all start Monday night at Red Shores in Summerside. Let's take a look at the race 3 selections here. 6 minutes to go. We're heading to the 1 in here this time. Harvardi here on the rail for Paul Angel. Again, most of the betting public are with us on this one, number 1. I'm heading to the 2 as well, slightly twisted here for Kenny Murphy. And I'm going to put the 3 in, Magical Lily Bear. Corey McPherson. So I like a 1-2-3. Gerard Smith, the classifier's choice. He's going to the 1 as well. He's putting Piping Hot, who's been racing very well, in for 2nd, and Magical Lily Bear in for 3rd. So those are the selections. 6 minutes to go before race number 3 at Red Shores.
The 3-year-old filly Pacers on the third race post parade. Number 1 is Havarti, owned by Chantel Gillis of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Paul Angel. Two Slightly Twisted, owned by Frank Banks of Summerside, Jason Williams of McNeil Mill. Frank does the training, Kenny Murphy drives. Magical Lily Bear, number 3, is owned by Barry and Reuben Martin of Sydney, Nova Scotia, trained by Ronnie Gaz, Corey McPherson. Piping Hot, number 4, owned by Matt McKay, Ryan Williams, Kenneth Ramsey, and Mike James, trained by Kyle Williams, Miles Heffernan driving. Five Tiramisu is owned by Fonzie McCaffrey of Port Hood and Maura Kerr of Greenfield, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Claire MacDonald. 4 minutes wagering time on the third race day live, featuring the PEI Colt Stakes, continues.
All right, so we're set to go here in Charlottetown race number 3 tonight. It's clouded over a little bit here. Exacta Superfecta Triactor Wagering. It's not going to dampen any of the spirits, that's for sure. Great looking card. The 3-year-old fillies, grassroots on the track right now. This is the one, Havarti, and Paul Angel driving and training here today for owner Chantel Gillis. At a Truro, fastest chart line on the page at 56-2, Peter. The rail only adds to her appeal in here. And she was born April 5th, 2018 in Onslow, Nova Scotia. She makes her first start on the island.
Yeah, again, has had a real nice year. 8 for 10 in top threes. Does have the 4 wins. The quickest over Truro in 58. You mentioned it, a real nice charted line as well. You go down the lines here, and you'll see August 1st there. Third, 58-3, closed in 29 to Woodmere Leah. That was a good effort. It was a winner by a neck on Truro on August the 6th, 58-1. Came right back the following start and was a winner in 58. And then last time out at EPR in the Bramner race, pretty good. Finished 4th, 57-3, the charted trip. Closed in 29. But look over and see who this horse was racing. Mystifying, Plain Jane, and Tobin's Brownie, 3 of the best in the Maritime. So this horse was real good at EPR. Makes the move to PEI and is on the rail and a heavy, heavy favorite at 1-9.
Okay, there's a look at the 2-horse right alongside here, next door neighbor. 7-1 right now in the odds, and those will change again. Slightly twisted here. Kenny Murphy doing the driving tonight for Frank Banks, who's the trainer and co-owner, along with Jason Williams. And they get set to go. Finished second in the Lady Slipper Gold, only beaten a length and a half, Peter.
Yeah, and again, I think she's had a pretty nice year. You look over 11 for 16, does have a couple of wins, 57-1, the quickest right here in Charlottetown. As you mentioned, finished second there, 3 back in the Lady Slipper Grassroots, 57-2 to Bet the Tide. Was a winner the start before that in the B, 57-1. And last time out, she was good in Summerside in an overnight class there, third. Just beaten 3/4 of a length, 59-4, and closed in 30-1. So like I say, she's always right there at the wire, and a good spot to work from here tonight. Kenny's going to do the driving. I like her for part of it at 7-1.
PEI Colt Stakes, 3-year-old fillies, grassroots, $6,350 for the purse here tonight. Nice purses on the program. Nice purses all season. This is Magical Lily Bear. Corey McPherson driving tonight for trainer Ronnie Gass, along with ownership team of Barry and Reuben Martin out of Sydney, Nova Scotia. If you put in your exotics, then you know she only missed 1 ticket, and that was all the way back, Peter, on July 11th. Good chance of being in them tonight.
Oh, yeah, Lee. Again, I think if you look at her line, she's always third or fourth. She's always hovering around that top 3. And the ones that jump out to me, the Bees at Inverness there on August the 8th. She was third in the Bees, 2-1-4 over Inverness. Then went to Charlottetown, Atlantic Sire Stake Bees. Again, a good third there, only beating a length and change, 57-2, closed 30-2. And then last time out in Summerside, she went to Summerside there in the 13th in that 1-2 class, was 4th, 59-3, closed 29-2. So again, she's always hanging around the top 3. Maybe she gets there again tonight. I'm going to call her for third, Magical Lily Bear.
So wherever you may be tonight, if you're not here on track, there's a look at the cloud cover moving in.
That's a very cool shot.
It
nice
is.
wide shot. You can see the horses as well. And Lee, we've had a lot of rain in September, but we're hoping it holds off here tonight because we've had quite a bit throughout the month.
Well, we'll be honest with you. We do track a number of radars, and they've been really, really good. I mean, the systems that we have, and we've had to make some calls earlier this year, and, it's just one of those things that you can't control, but you're watching them, and you're watching the radar, and you're wondering where the system is, and we do live in an island, so you know what that means. It can change very quickly with the wind. But there's not much wind tonight. That's the problem. So we'll keep an eye on it. One thing you can't change is the weather, and 90% of people couldn't start a conversation without it either. So there you go. So we're broadcasting tonight, Redshores.ca, FM 98.5, the Red Shores YouTube channel. It's the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, and it is post time for the third. Look upstairs for the call with Vance Cameron.
Havarti, Slightly Twisted, Magical Lily Bear, Piping Hot, Tiramisu, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing off, but for an off stride is Piping Hot getting out. Up the rail, Havarti is the leader. Slightly Twisted goes second, away third, Magical Lily Bear. Tiramisu is fourth, and then the trailer after that miscue. That is Piping Hot. They're sent to the back stretch, and the post-time favorite on the engine, Havarti, in line to Paul Angel. Slightly Twisted set up for a two-hole ride. Third up the rail, Magical Lily Bear. Racing fourth is Tiramisu, and playing catch-up fifth is Piping Hot. On past that opening station, Havarti is the fraction setter, 29 and 3/4. Racing second is Slightly Twisted. On the turn, Magical Lily Bear third. Tiramisu is fourth, and Piping Hot has caught the field, trailing fifth. Off the turn they come towards the half mile, led by Havarti. In at the rail, Slightly Twisted is second. Magical Lily Bear continues third, with Tiramisu fourth, and Piping Hot edging to the outside fifth. Halfway home in the third, led by Havarti in 59 and 1. Midway on the paddock turn for the second time. Havarti the leader on Slightly Twisted. Third is Magical Lily Bear. Piping Hot on the outside is fourth. Now the trailer, Tiramisu along the back stretch for the final time, approaching 3/4. Havarti will get him there. Slightly Twisted continues second. Magical Lily Bear going to the outside third. Tiramisu is fourth. Piping Hot now fifth. The 3/4 in 1. 27 and 4. That was 28 and 3 in the third. Homeward bound, Havarti the leader. Slightly Twisted is second. Up the inside, Tiramisu third. They're in deep. Stretch now. Havarti, Slightly Twisted is coming with her. On the wire, it's Havarti to win for Paul Angel. Slightly Twisted second. Tiramisu third. 156 and 1.
Okay, here's a look at the slow-mo for you as they come through the lane here tonight in race number 3. Colt Stakes 3-year-old fillies, Peter, and the Universal Media slow-mo. Not much of a surprise in here. Havarti right down the road, 1-9 chalk here. But Slightly Twisted also taking a shot late.
Yeah, raced really well. That Slightly Twisted. We'll take you through it. Havarti got to the front for Langell after the breaker, Piping Hot. 29 and 3 for Havarti and Langell. 59 and 1, tracking all the way. Slightly Twisted. 127 and 4, still the same as they swing for home here now. Still Havarti and Langell, and then look who's angling out of the 2-hole. That's slightly twisted, followed all the way, came out late and took a shot, trying to reach up here as Kenny late to nail Havarti, but not going to do it. The horse on the rail digs in late and wins 156 and 1. Slightly twisted, really good tonight. Tried to reach up, but couldn't quite get there in the end. He'll be second, and Tiramisu is third. 1-2-5 in the third at Red Shores.
Havarti into the third race winner's circle by facing filly 3, but better than Cheddar from the Yankee Camden. Maiden Heaven, a homebred of Chantel Gillis of Truro, Nova Scotia. Paul Langell training and driving filly on top at every call, pacing to a new record of 156 and 1. Havarti in the PEI Colt Stakes. Now the official results from the third. Havarti the winner. Slightly Twisted second. Magical Lily Bear fourth. Piping Hot fifth. Tiramisu third. 29 and 3. 59 and 1. 127 and 4. And the mile 156 and 1. In review, it's 124 5-3. Havarti paid $230. The exactor $570. Triactor $37.90. And the superfecta was $485. Updating tonight's 50-50 draw. The prize money from this afternoon went unclaimed, so it's into tonight's 50-50 prize pool. And right now, it's over $900 to the winner. Make sure you get your 50-50 ticket right now, valued at $900.
Okay, there's a look at the official results for you on the last race. We're getting set to go here, and race number 4 is coming up. It started the pick 4 as well. We'll be able to do that for you. We got those tickets. But we're going to zoom ahead on a few of the races that are coming up. We talked about the Colts. We talked about the Atlantic Age Pacing Mares, which is brought to you by Standard Canada. That's on the go here tonight. Top class with Time to Dance back in action. But let's go with Going for the Gold here. This is coming up on race number 7, Peter. This is Tobin's Brownie. And good-looking field here. There's a purse of $13,000. So you got Tobin's Brownie in there, 4 wins from 8 starts. Woodmere Leah in the mix with Rail Control tonight. Love that. And Elm Grove Penny with $25,000 in the bank. So good-looking field here as they go for gold in race 7.
Yeah, they sure do, Lee. And Tobin's Brownies put together another nice season. 7 for 8 in top threes, over $36,000 in the bank. I think she'll be the favorite here once they say go. But again, this is a good group. Woodmere Leah on the rail here tonight for Darren Crow. So they're going to be tucked in all the way, and they're 8 for 12 in top 3, so they're going to be right there, I think. And Elm Grove Penny has the lead from post 6. That's a little tougher here tonight. She's put together a nice year, 6 for 11 in top 3s, does have a couple of wins, 155 and 1 is the quickest here in Charlottetown, and over 25,000 in the bag. So this sets up to be a good one in race number 7 tonight.
Looking forward to it, and as the action continues here, we'll wait, and the horses will be coming out in just a few minutes from the paddock as we get set to go in race number 4.
Shadow of a Doubt on the 4th race post parade, owned by Windermere Farms, Claude Poirier, Harris Johnson, and John Howard, trained by Earl Watts. David Dowling will drive. Brett Clough will do the post parade. 2 Selkirk Echo on the Selkirk stable of Belfast, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Burial. 3 Pillage and Burn, owned by Perry Burke of Gros Isle, Quebec, trained by Trevor Hicken, Kenny Murphy. 4 Silver Hill Buddy, owned by Joanne McRae, David Myers, and Gwyneth McGurk, trained by David Myers, driven tonight by Jason Hughes. 5 Silver Hill Lightning, owned and trained by Stacey Lund of Stratford, Brody McPhee. 6 Damn Lucky, owned and trained by Saul Lanigan of Montague. Mark Campbell does the driving. 4 minutes wagering time on the 4th race. Red Shores and Standardbred Canada is proud to support National Caretakers Week starting Monday night in Summerside.
All right, so just before we go back out on the track, it is the start of the pick 4 and that low 15% takeout here. And there you have a look at the picks here tonight with Peter McPhee, yours truly, and our classifier, Gerard Smith. And Peter, we're leaning, we got some themes rolling there. We're all on the 3 here as we kick things off the pick 4 ticket. But, yeah, we do have a couple of different directions we're going in here.
Yeah, I'm heading to the 3 as well in here in the first leg. I do like Pillage and Burn. I'm going to go to Woodmere Tesla in leg number 2. That's the 6. In leg number 3, I'm going to go to the Twist, who was a winner here in his debut last Saturday. And I'm going to head to the 4, Tobin's Brownies. So, Lee, I'm going 3-6. 3-4.
Yeah, I'm with you, and we've got some common threads there on the 4. I'm going to kick it off with the 3 horse. I like the 1 off the rail, just because I wanted to mix it up a little bit. But Dusty Lane Morgan gets off the rail there, choice. In race number 6, we're going with the 4, JK Express, and I'm going to lead it off with the 4. So there's a look at the tickets for you. Pick 4 here tonight launches in this race. Good luck. Well, there's a look at the 2-1 choice right now. This is a Pillage and Burn here. Kenny Murphy doing the driving for Trevor Hicken tonight, and Perry Burke of Grosse Ile, Quebec, as they get set to go back-to-back wins here. Back-to-back victories of two different tactics, Peter, and both worked. And as I said, and probably on top of a few pick 4 tickets, I would assume.
I'm thinking so, Lee. This horse is rolling along right now. Does have a couple of wins back-to-back, as you mentioned. 1-2 back there, sent to the point. 57 a winner, 28 and 4 on the end of it. And then last time out, you mentioned different tactics. First up, and a winner, 56 and 2. That was a really good race between Pillage and Burn and Rockin' Indy right to the wire. And Pillage and Burn reached up at the very end to get it. 56 and 2 closed in 29 and 1. He can really go off the gate if he wants to. We'll see what Kenny decides to do. But again, he did win last week using a different style. So you can see the horse right next door, Silver Hill Buddy. That horse likes to leave as well. So we'll see what happens once the wings fold here tonight.
Well, we're working race number 4 here tonight in Charlottetown. There's a look at the 2. This is Selkirk Echo from the Selkirk stable of Belfast. Gilles Barrio driving for Ronnie Matheson here tonight. And just been pacing some personal best times, Peter, but still searching for that first win. But you know what? If you look over those chart lines there, it's been rocking along here. Just can't seem to get the big one.
Yeah, can't crack the win column, Lee. And again, he's been racing good, though. And I mean, he really finished strong on the end of his miles. And again, the Witness last week left from 6. First up was a bang-up second, 56 and 4, closed 28 and 4. The 1-3 back at the 10:51s, a good third, charted in 59 at the Bankshot Hanover, closed 28 and 2. And the one prior to that, again, second, charted 58, closed 29 and 3. So again, if he's just handy at the top of the lane, he can really storm home. And some week he's going to get there. It might even be tonight, 7-2.
Well, as you said in your post-time picks, Peter, across from that about the Selkirk Echo right up there. And you talk about Damn Lucky. And well, I got to tell you, leaving from post 6 here tonight for Saul Lanikin of Montague is the owner. Mark Campbell is going to do the driving here tonight. And Saul's first lifetime win as a trainer was July 31st. He followed that up with a second lifetime win last Saturday with his horse, former Montague High student. Could be a third victory for this 25-year-old.
I thought the horse raced great last week. First up, and he was able to clear up and then sprinted home in 29 to get it done over Selkirk Echo and Tempo Sister. It was a good race. This guy was great, 56 and 3, closed 29 and 1. And then you go 3 back to the 851s where he was put on the point and just collared by Regally Magnified in that race. 56 and 3, closed in 29 and 4. Now he's got to go up the class ladder here tonight, but he's been racing pretty well. And Mark Campbell's going to hop up here tonight. So Damn Lucky, maybe he rounds out the try here tonight. 7-2. Okay, there's the call to post in the 4th. Quick look at the board here. This is a good betting board. 3-2 now in shadow of a doubt. Now 6-5. The odds just flicked. Selkirk Echoes 9-2. Pillage and Burn 5-2. Silver Hill Buddy tonight for Jason Hughes. They're 4-1. Silver Hill Lightning for Brody McPhee 9-1, and Damn Lucky Campbell 9-2 here. That's the field in the 4th. We're getting close. Make sure you're in on the action. Getting set for race number 4 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. One more time to Vance Cameron for the call.
Shadow of a doubt. Selkirk Echo, Pillage and Burn, Silver Hill Buddy, Silver Hill Lightning, Damn Lucky, top of the stretch. Here they come. And away they go. Off and pacing, shout of it out along the rail leaves. Coming with them second is Pillage and Bird. Third at the rail, that'll be Selkirk Echo. Moving into fourth, Silver Hill Buddy. Silver Hill Lightning is fifth, and Damn Lucky, it's the trailer. As they round the turn, passing on the opening eight, shout of it out, and David Dowling will lead up the backstretch. Selkirk Echo now is second. Pillage and Burn went to plan B, backed up to third. Racing from fourth is Silver Hill Buddy. Now fifth is Silver Hill Lightning, and the trailer, that is Damn Lucky. They arrived at that opening quarter in a solid 28-1. Shadow of a Doubt is the leader. Racing from second is Selkirk Echo. Pillage and Burn goes third. Fourth along the inside, that is Silver Hill Buddy. There goes Damn Lucky to pick up fifth, and now the trailer is Silver Hill Lightning. They approach the midway point, led by Shadow of a Doubt. Selkirk Echo races from second. Pillage and Burn third. First up on the outside, fourth. That's Damn Lucky. Fifth at the rail, Silver Hill Buddy. And on the outside, the trailer sixth. Silver Hill Lightning, 57-2 was the halfway home time. Down to 3/8 to go. Shadow of a Doubt leads to three-quarters. Selkirk Echo races second. Damn Lucky on the outside, third. Pillage and Burn at the rail, fourth. Fifth is Silver Hill Buddy, and on the outside, sixth. Silver Hill Lightning, they're by three-quarters, and Shadow of a Doubt is still there, and it's getting late. 3/4 26-3, they're down to an eighth to go. Shadow of a Doubt to bring them home. Selkirk Echo coming off his back. Pillage and Burn third. Damn Lucky fourth. Down the stretch they come. Selkirk Echo takes over. Pillage and Burn comes up the inside. On the wire next. Pillage and Burn for Kenny Murphy. Silver Hill Buddy rallied second. Selkirk Echo third. 1:55.3.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 4 from Red Shores at Charlottetown tonight. It was a dandy finish here. Here comes the slow-mo by Universal Media here tonight. Shadow of a Doubt protecting the rail here tonight and getting to the front. 28-1. He was the boss over there. 57-2. Selkirk Echo sitting in the 2-hole. Pillage and Burn was 3. They roll past the half, up the backstretch. 1:26-3. Still on the front. Shadow of a Doubt. Selkirk Echo angling out, but stick handling late down the passing lane. Yeah, that's Pillage and Burn. He comes down the passing lane for Murphy late, and he's going to get there in the end and win again. 1:55-3. It's 3 in a row for Pillage and Burn. They get it done here in the fourth. Silver Hill Buddy, you're going to see him rolling into your screen here now. He came flying late. He's going to be second. Selkirk Echo third. 3-4-2 and a great one to Red Shores in the fourth.
Pillage and Burn in the fourth race winner's circle by pacing Gullington by Cam's Card Shark from the Life Sign Dam Sky Yankee. Owned by Perry Burke of Gros Isle, Quebec. Trained by Trevor Hicken and driven to victory by Kenny Murphy. Time of the mile. Good trip on the veteran pacer. 1:55 and 3. Pillage and Burn in the 4th. Here's the official results from the 4th race. Shadow Vidal 4th, Selkirk Echo 3rd. Pillage and Burn the winner. Silver Hill Buddy 2nd. Silver Hill Lightning 5th. Gam Lucky 6th, fractions of 28 and 1, 57 and 2, 126 and 3, and the mile 155 and 3. In review 431, 256. Pillage and Burn returning 390. The exactor 1890, triactor 4060, and the superfactor was 1206.
Okay, working on race number 5 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. It's been a great evening so far. Welcome back to the top of the park at the HPI broadcast desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. Lee Drake is co-hosting as well tonight. And we want to tell you about Mondays at Summerside. It started last Monday night, very successful. Monday nights at Red Shores in Summerside with a special post time, 6:30 p.m. On-track customers who play the Pick 5, they'll receive a buy one, get one voucher. Wild Horses tags will be $50 a race. There will also be some prize giveaways involved. Off-track customers can play through HPIBet.com. And Mondays at Summerside, you can go to Redshores.ca for race dates and free programs as we work on race number 5 tonight. And PI Colt Stakes here, 3-year-old colts, the Grassroots. The purse is a nice one tonight, $6,500. And I'm going to head to the 6 horse in here, Woodmere Tesla for Barrio. Put that horse on top. I do like Class Hero and Corey McPherson as well. Going to put them in for second tonight. And I'm going to the rail. Dusty Lane Morgan and Claire McDonald. Claire has done so well with stake racing in her career, so we're going to put her in as part of it as well. 6-4-1 for me. Dwyer Smith liking the 6. Puts the 5. Bictonian IM in for second. And Dusty Lane Morgan third. Gerard going 6-5-1 here. Those are the selections. 6 minutes to go before race number 5 at Red Shores.
The fifth race, a division of the PEI Colt Stakes for 3-year-old facing colts. Dusty Lane Morgan, number 1, owned by Ian Tate of St. Andrews, Nova Scotia. Riley Farms Limited of Summerside. Claire McDonald trains and drives. 2 Promise Me Art, owned by Garth Cole, Matt McKay, Kenneth Ramsey, and Alfred Baglow, trained by Garth Cole, Kenny Murphy driving. 3 Dusty Lane Sebastian, owned by Cameron McCacken of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia, trained by Joey Green, Mark Campbell. Class Hero number 4, owned by Tammy Johnson of 10 Mile House, trained by Greg Weatherby, Corey McPherson drives. 5 Victonian I Am, owned by Robert Phillips of Belfast and Mark Gallant of Summerside. Robert does the training, driven by Jason Hughes. 6 is Woodmere Tesla, owned by Jeff Skinner, Bob Skinner, and Daniel Hilt, trained by Danny Romo. Danny will do the post parade. The driver will be Gilles Barrio. 4 minutes wagering time in race 5. Follow Red Shores on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. Lee Drake from the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Anchor Desk. Peter McPhee from the HPI studio will join us next.
Okay, 2 to go here before race number 5. And again, great commercial there as part of race day, the National Caretaker Appreciation Day. Shout out to all the caretakers who do great work around the horses. And we'll be certainly saluting them starting next week, September 20th to 26th. Events all across the country, and including Monday night at Red Shores in Summerside as we work on race number 5. It is PEI Colt Stakes, 3-year-old colts, the grassroots here for $6,500. His Actor Superfecta Try, win, place, and show. Tag your ticket, $25 jackpot here. Woodmere Tesla. Danny Romo did the post parade there. Hands the lines to Gilles Barrio here tonight. The owners are Jeffrey Skinner, Robert Skinner, and Daniel Hiltz. They share ownership. Danny Romo trains. 9 for 11 for Woodmere Tesla this year. 2 wins, 57-1, the quickest here in Charlottetown. You go down the lines there. That win came in the B in Charlottetown on the 16th. A winner for Gilles, 57-1, closed 28-4. And then a couple of starts in the grassroots. One here in Charlottetown on the 21st was second, charted 56-4. And then again in Summerside on September the 6th, second to Class Hero, 59-4, closed in 29. So back to Charlottetown tonight. We'll leave from post 6. Gilles on the bike, 8 to 5. Here's the 4. This is Class Hero tonight for Tammy Johnson, 10 Mile House. Greg Weatherby trains. It's Corey McPherson in the bike. This horse does have the 1 win this year. Came in Summerside, 59-4. And it happened last time out in the grassroots there. Again, was tucked in the entire way, reaching up late to get it all. 59-4, closing 28-3. I'm going to start back at the third start back in the grassroots here in Charlottetown as well. 4th, 55-4, closed in 29-4. So post 4 tonight. Corey McPherson, Class Hero, 7-2. We should also mention the 6 of Woodmere Tesla has a half-brother by Arthur Blue Chip selling the Atlanta Classic yearling sale named Woodmere Expedia. Hip number 36. The sale is scheduled for Friday, October the 8th, starting at 2 p.m. at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds. Online bidding will also be available. And to bid online, you can visit liveauctions.tv. There's Dusty Lane Morgan tonight as we get close here. Want you in on the action. Ian Tate, Raleigh Farm, share ownership. Claire McDonald trains. Claire's going to do the driving as well. This horse has been facing the outside the last three. 8-7-7 the draws in the last three. Was second last time out there in Truro, 59-1. But got down to the B in Charlottetown. Left three, put on the point, finished third, 57-4, closed 30-1. Woodmere Tesla, Money Roses 1-2, and this guy was 3 on that day. So way better starting point here tonight. Claire back on the bike, 7-5, and Dusty Lane Morgan under a minute to go before race number 5. Still have a chance for tickets here in the 5th, but we are getting close here. 7-5 and Dusty Lane Morgan, 6-1 and Promise Me Art from post 2. Dusty Lane, Sebastian here for Campbell. They're at 5-1. 4-1 at Class Hero and McPherson, then Pictonian I Am and Hughes. They're 9-2 now, and 2-1 on Woodmere Tesla for Barrio. That's the field here in race number 5. Good luck with your picks.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 5th race pacers and their drivers are going to return to the paddock due to this lightning storm in the area. We'll have them there for a few moments, and we'll be back to you with an update. But due to the lightning within the area, the 5th race returns to the paddock.
So again, working on race number 5, and again, yeah, there's the graphic now. Again, the horses have been pulled off the track here in Charlottetown tonight. There is a lightning storm in the area, so we've pulled the horses off the track for safety reasons. And again, you can see the lightning flashing through the sky here. And we are under delay at Red Shores. We'll keep you posted as we go along here, but lightning delay at Red Shores here on race number 5. Okay, welcome back to the broadcast desk here at Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. The HBI broadcast desk. I'm your co-host Peter McPhee, along with Lee Drake tonight. We are under a lightning delay here at Red Shores in Charlottetown. We are on race number 5 on the program, but there is lightning flashes in the area, so the horses have been pulled off the track due to safety reasons here tonight. And again, we are working on race number 5. The rest of the card looks fantastic tonight. Race number 9, it's going to be a good one. Bedham again returns to the Maritimes, and he'll race in the 9th here tonight for Mark Campbell Ellie from Post 2. Dusty Nine Goliath also in there tonight for Barrio. That sets up to be a good one. Race number 10 as well, Mystifying. What a year she is having for Daryl McLean and company. They're racing from Post 2 here tonight. Barrio's in the bike on Mystifying, looking to win. So that's going to be a great race. The 11th is the Mares, the Atlantic Age Pacing Mares. Fantastic race here tonight. Dream Fair Zenfire, we think will be one of the favorites. She leaves from Post 5 for Campbell tonight, so we'll keep our eye on that one. The 12th has Woodmere Steel Deal back in Charlottetown tonight. He's putting together another fantastic season. He's on the rail here tonight for Mark Campbell, and he'll look to be the favorite in there in race number 12. And race number 13 is still another great one tonight. Time to Dance returns to face some horses here tonight in the 13th. Was a winner at EPR right down the road, and an open lengths winner at the EPR in St. John. Back to Charlottetown tonight, leaving from Post 6 for Mark Campbell. So again, great looking card here tonight. We are under a delay. Lightning in the area. The horses have been pulled off the track for safety reasons here tonight. We are under a delay in Charlottetown. Hope to be back soon, but right now, delay due to lightning at Red Shores.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 5th race horses and their drivers will return to the track and go to the gate. We're only a couple of minutes away from post time for the 5th.
Okay, horses back on the track here for race number 5. Let's have a look at the board. Dusty Lane Morgan, Claire McDonald, they're on the rail. They're even money right now. And the current favorites, Promise Me Art, Kenny Murphy, they're at 7-1. Dusty Lane Sebastian and Campbell, they're at 5-1. Class Hero and McPherson, 4-1. Pictonian I Am and Jason Hughes, 5-1. And Woodmere Tesla and Barrio, they're at 5-2. So they'll be going behind the gate here for the PEI Colt Stakes 3-year-old colts, the grassroots, for $6,500 here on the 5th. Okay, we're back to racing after a slight delay due to the lightning, but the horses are back on the track for race number 5 as they swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance Cameron, up to you for the call.
Dusty Lane Morgan, Promise Me Art. Dusty Lane Sebastian, Class Hero, Pictonian I Am, Woodmere Tesla, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Back leaving the 3, Dusty Lane Sebastian. There they go, off and pacing. And offside on the outside is a Woodmere Tesla. Into the turn, Pictonian I Am and Dusty Lane Morgan go to the lead towards the inside 3rd. That's Promise Me Art. Moving into 4th is Class Hero. Woodmere Tesla now 5th, and the trailer is Dusty Lane Sebastian. To the backstretch they go to the opening quarter, led by Dusty Lane Morgan. In line to Claire McDonald. 2nd, Pictonian I Am. Promise Me Art goes 3rd. 4th is Class Hero. Woodmere Tesla's in 5th and trailing the field. Dusty Lane Sebastian. They arrived up the quarter in 29. And 3, it's Dusty Lane Morgan, the leader around the turn. Racing from 2nd, that is Pictonian I Am. Promise Me Art on the cones 3rd. 4th is Class Hero. Woodmere Tesla swinging to the outside 5th. Trailing the field 6th. Dusty Lane Sebastian arriving up the half mile, led by Dusty Lane Morgan. Pictonian I Am continues 2nd. Promise Me Art 3rd. There goes Class Hero to the outside 4th. Woodmere Tesla 5th. Dusty Lane Sebastian 6th. 1 minute and 1/5 was the half. Around the turn and passing on the 5/8, Dusty Lane Morgan. To his outside, here's Class Hero to challenge. Pictonian I Am at the rail third. Woodmere Chess on the outside fourth. Fifth is Promise Me Art, and the trailer is Dusty Lane Sebastian. They're at the three-quarters, bridle to bridle up front, and now on the outside to take the lead. Class Hero! Dusty Lane Morgan is second. Pictonian I Am third. Woodmere Tesla has fourth. The three-quarters in 1:29 and 4, and they turn for home. In between horses, Class Hero, Dusty Lane Morgan, Pictonian I Am. Set the camera up in here. 5 of them across the track, and the Blue Knight wins with Pictonian I Am. Class Hero second, Promise Me Art third, 1:58 and 3.
Okay, here's the Universal Slow-Mo for race number 5 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. Dusty Lane Morgan was guarding the rail here tonight and got to the front for Claire McDonald. 29 and 3 past the opening split, 1 minute and 1. 129 and 4 still there, and they're under siege here now late as Jason was sitting 2 all the way, and he's able to zip down the passing lane and get there first with Pictonian I Am at the end, 1:58 and 3. Took advantage of the pocket ride, zipped down the passing lane, and is a winner here tonight. Corey had come first over with Class Hero. They're a good second here tonight. Promise Me Art out of the clouds for third. Pictonian I Am and Hughes win the 5th at Red Shores.
Pictonian I Am in the 5th race winner's circle, pacing black gelding. He is 3. Well, he's all kinds of energy. He wants to do it again. Let's check him out here in the 5th race winner's circle. Pictonian I Am, pacing Black Gelding 3 by Western Paradise. Off the Bettor's Delight safety net, owned by Robert Phillips of Belfast and Marco Land of Summerside, the colt bred by Tony Zutov of Pictou, Nova Scotia. Trained by Robert Phillips, and the Blue Knight Jason Hughes gets him to victory and a new record of 158 and 3. Pictonian I Am in the PEI Colt Stakes. Now the official results in race 5, Dusty Lane Morgan 4th, Promise Me Art 3rd, Dusty Lane Sebastian 6th. Class Hero was 2nd. Pictonian I Am the winner. Woodmere Tesla finished 5th. 29 and 3, 1 minute 1. 129 and 4, and the mile 158 and 3. In review, 436, 215. Pictonian I Am 740. Exactor 3390, Triactor 227.20, and the Superfecta 127.67.
Okay, so the 6th race will be coming out on the track here in just a minute or two. The PI Colt Stakes night continues. We're going to zoom ahead to race number 9. We talked about this in the pre-race tonight. Benham again is back home, Peter. Nice to have him here on the island again, and is in action in race number 9. So we thought we'd do a little bit of little background on him. His barn name is Ovi, and we got a slate here, a picture that we have. Lifetime mark of 53 and 4, as you know, makes his return tonight, and that is Bentley the cat. Isn't that a great shot?
That is a great shot. They look to be good buddies.
Yeah, good buddies. You know what? With the George and Andrea Renison stable there, hi to George and Andrea and Ryder. But there's the shot, and nice to have him back here. Look at those closing quarters, too. You know that's one of my favorites, but 27 seconds flat in the big tracks.
Yeah, again, he's been racing really well in Ontario League. You go 3 back there at George, and he was put right on the point, a winner 53 and 4, closed in 28. And as you mentioned, 2 back at Woodbine, 28 and 2. And then last time out he was 5th, closed 27 flat. So he has a ton of speed on the end of his miles here tonight, and leads in a great spot here tonight, leading post 2.
Yeah, they call him Ovi for Ovechkin, and 54,648 lifetime in just 22 starts. And I'll tell you what, he's been grabbing some headlines tonight. So is Woodmere Steeldale, of course, and Steeldale's got his own Twitter account. But anyway, it's just another headline and an action-packed card here tonight, Peter, for sure.
Yeah, and again, Lee, don't forget about Dusty Lane Goliath as well. Benham again has to take him on tonight. He's got 8 wins already. He leaves from post 4. And Steeldale, yeah, we'll see him in race number 12. His Twitter account is amazing. Take a look at it online. He's quite a horse.
And happy birthday wishes going out to Andrea Renison, who's celebrating, of course, the Stanford Canada director, along with Bruce Wood and myself. And we'll be trackside a little later with the Atlantic Age Pacing Mares, presented by Stanford Canada.
Happy birthday, Andrea.
Sixth race on parade, OTVV number 1. Gary Chappell of Charlottetown is the owner and the driver. Stacy Lund trained. 2 World Wonder, owned by Sandra Webster, Courtney Gallant, and Carly Ward, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy drives. 3 The Twist, owned by Darren Smith of Rocky Point and Jody Sanderson of Cornwall. Darren does the training. Jason Hughes drives. 4 JK Express, Kenny Arsenault training and driving for owner James Perot, Stratford. 5 Weimar Jimbo is owned and trained by Eric Doucette of South Rostico, Corey McPherson. J.J. Patrick, number 6, owned by Mark Allan of Summerside. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. 7 Painted Pony is owned and trained by Raymond White of Belfast, Mark Campbell. 8 is Harbor Light Jerry, owned by Ralph Jardine of Arthur, Ontario, trained by Harold Shepard. Stephen Shepard's in the sulky. Final call for wagering on the 6th race. Ladies and gentlemen, since our last harness racing program, Island Harness Racing has lost 2 members. At this time, I'd ask you to please rise for a moment of silence for the late Mary Chandler and the late Grant Smith. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
So back in action here in the 6th race tonight. Start of the on-track pick 5, where we had 3 winners earlier today. And there's a look at the twist. And Jason Hughes doing the driving tonight for Darren Smith and Rocky Point. Jody Sanderson of Cornwall. Darren is the trainer and made his first start from Ottawa. Peter, a winning one for trainer Darren Smith, who set out 31 starters in 2017 and only 3 in 2018. Nice to have him back in action.
Sure is, Lee, and this horse looked good last time out here at the debut in Charlottetown last Saturday night. Left from 4, was pointed right off the wings, and they went right down the highway and were winners. 158 closed, 29 and 3. Mark Bradley in the bike. It was a real nice win. And the one prior at Rito there, the one back on the 12th, where the horse left 5 on that day and was a good second at Rito, 56 closed in 30 seconds flat. This horse already has 4 wins this year. One of them came last Saturday night in Charlottetown. Looking to go back-to-back here from post 3. Tonight it's the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes on the twist. Even money.
All right, so we're rolling along here in the 6th race Saturday night here in Charlottetown, and fast track, still warm for this time of year. Exacta Superfecta tractor waging. Tag your ticket with the wild horses here on track. That jackpot is $25. There is a look at JK Express. James Perot of Stratford is the owner, and Kenny Arsenault will train and drive tonight, going after his 4th win of the campaign.
Yeah, he's been hit and miss this year, JK Express. He's got the 3 wins from 14 starts, 56 and 2 over Charlottetown. You go down the lines there, you can see 2 back, put on the point at the 7:01s, and he was a winner, 2 minutes and 5th, closed 30 and 1. Track was off 3 seconds, and then last time out he went up a notch to the 9:01s. Left from 4, was on the point early, but faded to 4th last time out, 57 and 3, closed 29 and 2. Damn Lucky, Selkirk, Echo, Temple, Sealster, 1, 2, 3. JK Express 4th on that day. Same level here. I think a bit of a bounce back though here tonight. He's in a good spot back in the 4 hole here. The price is right on JK Express, 5-1.
Okay, there's a look at Rymar Jimbo on your screen right now. Eric Doucette of South Rustico owns and trains. Corey McPherson gets the call tonight. Kenny Murphy's going to be taking care of World Wonder from Post 2 in here. So Rymar Jimbo teamed up with a UPI player last week, all part of our UPEI night at the track, Peter. They have so much fun at that night, and I know you did a couple interviews with some players there, but Rymar Jimbo in that race left from Post 7. Not much luck from the 7 hole that night.
No, again, Lee, and again, that was at the 1301s. That was a good group there. He ended up 6th. 57-3 to Pillage and Byrne, who we already saw come back and win tonight. So that's a tough group. He slips down the class ladder here, and I think he's in some good shape here. He's been as high as the 1451s there, 3 back in Summerside. He was 3rd to Coast Chart at 58-1. So the good news is he's down to the 901s here tonight. Gets a pretty good spot to work from here, Post 5. Corey's going to jump up and do the driving here, Lee. I kind of like this guy's a little bit of value play, and he's getting some support late as we get close to the gate here. 5-2 on Rymar Jimbo.
So it's post time here for race number 6. Starter Jeff McDonald calling them in. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling. And upstairs the race call with Vance Cameron.
Oh, to be me. World Wonder, The Twist, JK Express, Rymar Jimbo, JJ Patrick, Painted Pony, Harbor Light, Jerry. Post time. The rough and pacing. The Twist is the first one out. Second into the turn, World Wonder. Third towards the inside is Oh to Be Me, a racing fourth from the outside. That's JK Express. They got away fifth, Rymar Jimbo. Around the turn 6, JJ Patrick. 7th, Painted Pony, trailing 8th, Harbor Light Jerry. Up the backstretch, it's the Twist and the Blue Knight U showing the way to the opening quarter mile. In at the rail, World Wonder got away second. Dropped in third is JK Express. Oh, to be me. A race is fourth. Rymar Jimbo on the cones fifth. 6th around the turn is JJ Patrick. Then it's Painted Pony, and trailing the field, Harbor Light Jerry. 28-3 was the quarter. Off the turn they come, and they're all chasing the Twist en route to the opening half mile. World Wonder is second, JK Express third. First up is Rymar Jimbo underway fourth. Following the cover out fifth is JJ Patrick. Oh to Be Me races 6th. Harbor Light Jerry takes over 7th, and now the trailer, that is Painted Pony. They're halfway home in 58-4. Midway into the turn, the Twist the leader. To his outside, that is Rymar Jimbo. Third up the rail is World Wonder. Moving up fourth on the outside is JJ Patrick. On the cones is JK Express 5th. Harbor Light Jerry into 6th. Oh to Be Me 7th. Outside Painted Pony trails on past the 3/4. And the Twist is still the leader. Rymar Jimbo on the outside 2nd. World Wonder in the pocket 3rd. 3/4 tripped in 1. 27-3. Coming for home now. The Twist is trying to close it out. Rymar Jimbo on the outside. World Wonder up the rail. JK Express deep in the stretch. Coming to the wire now. The Twist and the Blue Knight go all the way. Rymar Jimbo 2nd. World Wonder 3rd. 1:56-2.
All right, well, here's a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for race number 6 here tonight, Peter. And we talked about it in the pre-race, the Twist. And now he's 2 for 2 in the island.
He sure is, Lee, and he loves the front end here tonight. And he had the right driver again, Jason Hughes. Pointed him off the wing, slingshot to the front, 28-3. He's the boss, 58-4. Still the leader, 127-3. World Wonder in the 2-hole. First up for Rymar Jimbo, but they're not going to get to him again tonight as he was pointed to the lead and never looked back. Right down the road, 156-2. The Twist and Hughes win race number 6. Congrats to Darren Smith as well, our buddy Lee. He gets another win here in the trainer column. We'll see them in the winner's circle in just a moment.
Here's the twist into the 6th race. Winner's Circle. Pacing Brown Gelding 3, Babetter's Delight from the Dragon Again Dam, Dragon Moon. On by Darren Smith of Rocky Point and Jody Sanderson of Cornwall. Darren is the trainer. The Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, goes back-to-back for the double. Time of the mile, 156 and 2. New pacing record on the twist in the 6th. Now the official results in race 6, Oh to Be Me was 8th, World Wonder 3rd. The Twist was the winner. JK Express 7th, Weimar Jimbo 2nd, JJ Patrick 5th, Painted Pony 6th, Harbor Light Jerry 4th, 28 and 3, 58 and 4, 127 and 3, and the mile 156 and 2. In review, it's 831, 725, 6-4. The Twist paid $4.40. The Exactor $10. Triactor $38.70. Superfecta $33.86. Updating tonight's 50-50 draw. Right now, the winner takes home $1,700. Going to be a real good 50-50 on this Saturday night. Make sure you get a ticket. 50-50 draw right now at $1,700 to the winner.
Okay, so race number 7 getting ready to head on the track here next. The PI Colt Stakes 3-year-old fillies Gold Division, $13,000. Simulcast theaters. Well, we've got lots of live action for you tonight, and also our theaters in Charlottetown and Summerside. Complete menu of off-track betting locations. We've invested in new state-of-the-art betting terminals. Sign up for your own Fast Bet Card program to get rewards every month, and now free programs daily at our simulcast locations. Well, Peter, as we're getting set for the next race here, as we said, the action continues. This is going to be a good group coming up here for the 3-year-olds and the fillies.
Yeah, it's the Gold. As you mentioned, they'll go for $13,000 here tonight. I think the favorite will be Tobin's Brownie in here for David Dowling. She's having another nice year, 7 for 8 in top threes. So we're going to put her on top here in race number 7. We like the 4. We like the 1, Woodmere Leah here for Darren Crow. Darren over racing on PEI tonight, so I think this horse is going to get a nice trip and will be tucked in for a long way, so we'll call for 2nd. And I'm going to put Elm Grove Penny in for 3rd. Mark Campbell will drive her tonight, 6 for 11 in top 3. So I like a 4-1-6. Gerard Smith is 4-1 as well, but he's going to put the 2 in, Outrageous Song and Burial. They'll lead from post 2 here tonight. So 4-1-6 for me, 4-1-2 for Gerard. 4 minutes to go before race number 7.
Three-year-old filly pacers in the PEI Colt Stakes for the 7th race post-parade. Woodmere Leah 1 is owned by Kenneth and Susan Lowthers from 3 Mile Plains, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Darren Crow. 2 Outrageous Song, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Burial. 3 Woodmere Vanish, owned by Debbie Francis, Sweets Corner, Wayne McCrae of Fall River, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Paul Langell. 4 Tobin's Bounty, owned by James Quinn, Carl Peterson, Amy Lockey, and Brittany Watts. David Dowling trains and drives. 5 A Spoonful of Sugars, owned by Jennifer Baxter, Matthew Williams, and Cam McPhee. Trained by Joe Baxter, Walter Chevry drives. 6 is Elmgrove Penny, owned by Ian Banks of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, trained by Danny Romo. Mark Campbell in the sulky. 2 minutes wagering time on the 7th. Breeders' Crown Banquet tickets on sale now for finalists until September 24th. The Atlantic Breeders' Crown Banquet is presented by the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association.
All right, so we're getting set to go here for the 7th race here tonight in Charlottetown. PEI Colt Stakes continue. 3-year-old fillies, gold for $13,000. There's a look at the 4. This is Tobin's Brownie. David Dowling training and driving tonight. And she's a special filly. Every start in the top 3, Peter, except for 1, raised by Wendell Williams and born May 5th, 2018 in Ellerslie, PEI. And by the way, has a half-sister by Arthur Blue Chip in this sale coming up in the Atlantic Classic yearling sale named Tobin's Future. Is hip number 26.
I'll tell you, Tobin's Brownie's been real good all her career. The 3-year-old filly by Stonebridge Terror, over $87,000 in the bank in her 2 years of racing. And last year she had the 9 wins from 13 starts. This year, 4 wins from 8 starts. 53-4, the quickest rate here in Charlottetown. Over $36,000 in her earnings in 2021. So she's having another great year. She was 3rd last time out at EPR, put on the point, but again, collared late by Mystifying and Plain Jane. She was 3rd. Prior to that, she was a winner at EPR in the Maritimer 57, and then here in Charlottetown, Lady Slipper Gold 3-back. Put on the point a winner 56. I think she'll be up handy the pace here tonight, and they'll try to go right down the road. Heavy favorites at 1-9.
All right, there's a look at Woodmere Leah off the rail here tonight. 22-1 odds right now. Darren Crow training and driving tonight for Kenneth and Susan Lowthers. A 3 Mile Plains, Nova Scotia. Shows trips in 56, and she doesn't mind mixing it up a bit. And a good post to work from, Pete.
I agree, Lee. On the rail here tonight, and that's good news for her and Darren Crow. Inverness, August the 8th, on the rail, tucked in pretty much the entire way. A winner at Inverness, 157-2, closed in 29-4. Real nice win, was third in Charlottetown in the A as well from the 6th hole. And then you go back to the last start, an overnight start at Truro there. Left 2 was third, just beaten 3/4 of a length. 58-3, closed 30-2, 8 for 12 in top threes, 4 wins already this year. Going to get a nice trip, and the price is right, 25-1.
You know, my brief trip down to the paddock airs, we did some assessment and, just made some precautionary moves with the lightning there. A little delay, better safe than sorry. But nice to see all the grooms, and this week is a special week for the grooms. It's a National Caretakers Appreciation Week at tracks all across the country. Now, it starts Monday night in Summerside, and by the way, if there's grooms there that's going to be participating on the Monday night card in Summerside, send those names to Dina Clow, and she'd like to get those, all gathered up so that we can do some shout-outs on Monday night as well. Got some nice prizes to give out on the card, some nice videos that are done, so...
I got a shout-out here, too, Lee. I just got a text from Kurt Hughes and Megan Shea, who was doing the caretaking on Oh to Be Me tonight. Megan celebrating a birthday on Tuesday, September the 21st. So, again, that ties in nicely with Caretaker Week. Megan, happy birthday to you, and thanks for everything you do for getting the horses ready.
Absolutely. They do. They are, as Paul Murphy says in his book, if you get a chance to get it from behind the gate, the unsung heroes. That's what they are. Well, getting set to go to the gate. Here's a look at Elm Grove Penny here, 12-1 right now, and 5th in the Maritime at EPR. Kudos to Brock and the team there in New Brunswick. They're working hard, and it shows. 25,000 makes her the second richest in the field, Pete. She gets the line up here.
Yeah, 4 back here in Charlottetown, August 14th. From the 3 hole was a winner, 55 and 1, 6 for 11 in top threes. As you mentioned, she had a nice year, 25,000 in the bank.
So the Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for race number 7. PEI Colt Stakes continues in Charlottetown tonight. And we'll send it back upstairs to the race call with Vance Cameron.
Woodmere Leah, Outrageous Song. Woodmere Vanish, Tobin's Brownie, A Spoonful of Sugar, Elm Grove Penny, top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing and leaving out between horses, Tobin's Brownie. On the rail, Woodmere Leah is second, third into the turn, the Outrageous Song. Coming up fourth on the outside is Elm Grove Penny. Woodmere Vanish fifth, and trailing the field, that is A Spoonful of Sugar. To the backstretch they go, led by the track record holder here at Charlottetown, Tobin's Brownie in line to David Dowling. Second at the rail is Woodmere Leah, racing from third, Outrageous Song. Finding a spot fourth was Elm Grove Penny. Woodmere Vanish in fifth, and trailing the field, A Spoonful of Sugar, 29 and 3 was the opening quarter. They're chasing Tobin's Brownie around the turn. In at the rail, second, Woodmere Leah, Outrageous Song in third, Elm Grove Penny fourth. Woodmere Vanish fifth, and A Spoonful of Sugar sees them all. Nobody makes a move on that 1-9 favorite leading at the half, Tobin's Brownie. Second, Woodmere Leah continuing in third, Outrageous Song, Elm Grove Penny in fourth. Woodmere Vanish fifth, and A Spoonful of Sugar, 59 and 3 was the half. That's unstressful for this filly. She'll be turning it on from here. To the backstretch they go. Tobin's Brownie leading it and widening that lead. Woodmere Leah second, Elm Grove Penny on the outside third. Fourth up the rail, Outrageous Song, Woodmere Vanish, and the trailer, A Spoonful of Sugar. Faster, faster, says the master. Tobin's Brownie up front, the leader. 3/4 in 1, 27 27 and 4, 28 and 1 in the third, and they're headed home. It's all Tobin's Brownie. Woodmere Leah second, Outrageous Song third, Woodmere Vanish fourth. Here she is, Tobin's Brownie in line to David Dowling in the PEI Colt Stakes. Second is Woodmere Leah. Outrageous Song third. Check her out. She's home in 1:55.4.
Well, here's a look at the Universal Media slow-mo, and maybe it's a slow-mo is what you need here to get a good look at this filly. Tobin's Brownie here, Peter. Boy, I said it in the pre-race. She's just a special filly, and just rolled off the wings here tonight. Looks effortless. Dowling just sitting with her. Amazing.
Dominating from start to finish here tonight, Lee. Really off the wings. She controlled it the entire way. 29 and 3, 59 and 3. Really no challenge just past the half. 127 and 4 separation begins, and really all by herself here at the wire, as our friend Kurt Hughes says. Sitting chilly in the bike is Dowling on the end of it. 155 and 4. Nice slow mo and a nice close up from Universal Media here. Dominating. Gate to wire here tonight for Tobin's Brownie and Dowling. They win the 3-year-old fillies gold at Red Shores in Charlottetown.
Sensational. Best describes this filly. Tobin's Brownie in the 7th race winner's circle. Bay-facing filly 3 by Stonebridge Terror. Off the Grin Premier de Weir Dam, Putnam Mackenzie. Owned by James Quinn, Carl Peterson, Amy Lockie, and Brittany Watts. The filly bred by Wendell Williams of Ellerslie. David Dowling training and driving on top at every call in 155 and 4 in the PEI Colt Stakes. That's Tobin's Brownie. Now the official results in the 7th. Woodmere Leo was 2nd. Outrageous Song 3rd. Woodmere Vanish 4th. Tobin's Brownie the winner. A Spoonful of Sugar 6th. Elm Grove Penny 5th. 29 and 3, 59 and 3. 127 and 4, and the mile 155 and 4. From the top, 234, 165. Tobin's Brownie paid $210. The exactor $5, triactor $11.90, superfecta $3.32. On the 8th race post parade, number 1, Mick Dundee, Donnie McNeil of Cornwall, owns, trains, and drives. Two, Usurper, over the Next Generation Stable of Stratford, trained by Earl Smith, Brody McPhee driving. Three, Outcast Blue Chip, owned by Perry Burke of Gros Isle, Quebec, trained by Trevor Hicken, Kenny Murphy. Four, Spack Jarrows, owned by Mike Slana from Belfast, trained by Raymond White, Corey McPherson drives. Five, Burnout Hanover, owned by the Orwell Bay Stable of Orwell, trained by Jeff Holmes, Brady Sweet. Six, The Rev, owned by Jeff Skinner of Hammond Plains and Bob Skinner of Truro, Nova Scotia. The trainer-driver is Gilles Barriol. We're down to 3 minutes wagering time on the 8th race, featuring the Jackpot High 5. And Pete, we're going to get our selections. And we thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam out of the announcer's booth here at the driving park. And in the 6th, I got to go to number 6. That is the Rev. I like him on top of my Jackpot High 5, Pete. You're not going to see Time to Dance, Screen Test, Rock Lights. Those are the guys that he's been tackling all along in here. So the veteran maritime bred gets a little bit of a break. He'll have to deal with the outside post. I like number 3, Outcast Blue Chip. He also drops away from Time to Dance and the Rock Lights and the preferred one horses here at Charlottetown. I'll use him on the deuce. For triactor players, I'll go to Donnie McNeil's nice little raceway horse, Mick Dundee, off of the rail. Super effective players, I like the number 5 entry Burnout Hanover off of that large trip last week in 53-2. And my Jackpot High 5 will conclude with the 4, Spack Jarrow. I like 6-3, 1-5-4. Gentlemen, over to you.
I'm with you, Vance. I do like the Rev as well here tonight. You mentioned he's avoiding the Bearcats. This is still a very nice group, but I'll put the Rev on top. Classy veteran. I'm going to put Spack Jarrow in for second here, Vance. He's been rolling along of late, and him and Corey are getting along very well. So I like the way he's racing, and I know he's in against some tough customers here, but we'll call for second. Mick Dundee for third. He got the parking ticket last time, so he's in along the rail here tonight. Outcast Blue Chip is dropping down, like you say. We'll call for fourth, and I'm going to put Usurper in there for Brody McPhee for fifth. So 6-4-1-3-2 from this side of the desk. Lee.
Yeah, well, you know, I've been with you guys. I like the Rev on top of my ticket here in the Jackpot High 5. I really enjoy the Jackpot High 5 ticket, actually. Right next door, I'm going with Burnout of Hanover for second on my ticket. Then you can see on the screen, I'm going to go with Outcast Blue Chip for third. There has the equipment change here, open to blinkers here tonight. The 1, Mick Dundee, always seems to show up, gets a good post here tonight, and the 4 as well as my ticket's Spack Jarrow. So that's how they look like on the Jackpot High 5. Get your ticket in, and we got 1 minute to go here before they go to gate on the 8th. All right, well, you just heard our selections in the Jackpot High 5 here as we get rolling. It also features the Exacta, Superfecta Tractor Wagering. Take your ticket on track here for those wild horses in the jackpot at 25. And we've had quite a few winners of those in the wild horse. I know Marie McRae has been busy with the wild horses tickets. There's a look at the Rev for Jeff Skinner and Robert Skinner of Truro and Hammond's Plains, and Gilles Barriot doing the training and the driving here. Back in April, Peter, he was racing in Yonkers in New York. certainly added some star power here in Atlantic Canada, and he's got a good shot to get back top of the ticket here tonight, 2-5.
Yeah, I love watching him race. He's just such a beautiful animal on the track, and you can see him here now for Barrio. 9 wins last year from 28 starts, 53-4 over Charlottetown, 46 lifetime wins, 638,000, over 638,000 in the bank. He's just been a terrific racehorse his entire career, and he's back in the Maritimes now. And like I say, he's avoiding the Bearcats tonight. This is a nice group. But the Rev is going to be a serious player in here tonight from post 6 at 2-5.
You know, if we left for New York, it would take us 12 hours and 47 minutes to get there. And how much fun would we have?
I'm telling you, I don't know. We're going to have to wait maybe until a little bit longer before we leave, but we should try it sometime.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm not going anywhere right now, but safe spot right here in PEI. There's a look at the 4. This is Spacjero right now, and Corey McPherson doing the driving here tonight for Raymond White. And the trainer, he's setting top of his game right now. Over half his starts on the board week in and week out.
Facing some tough customers, but the combination has been very good all season long. We'll see how he does here tonight.
So the Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for race number 8, the start of the Jackpot High 5. Let's send it upstairs to the call with Vance Cameron.
McDundee, Usurper, Outcast Blue Chip, Spacjero, Burnout Hanover, the Rev, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Burnout Hanover in the Rev coming from the outside. Mick Dundee along the rail, that trio into the turn. Outcast Blue Chip dropped in 4th, away 5th is Usurper and the trailer. That is Spacjero. They arrive at the 8th pole, and from the outside, Burnout Hanover takes over the lead. In line to Brady Sweet. Second, that is Mick Dundee. Barrio's going to keep coming with the Rev on the outside. Third, back into 4th is Outcast Blue Chip. Now 5th is Usurper. And trailing the field, Spacjero. They arrived up that opening quarter. They're there in good time, and the good time says, boom! Just like that! 27 and 2. A serious leader is Burnout Hanover. McDundee is second. Barrio had second thoughts, and he put the Rev back on the cones. Third. Outcast Blue Chip is 4th. Usurper 5th. Then the trailer is Spacjero halfway home. The leader, Burnout Hanover. In second is Mick Dundee. Third into the turn, the Rev. 55 and 3 for a half a mile. 28 and 1 in the second split. 3/8 to go. Burnout Hanover on top. Now the Rev is going to take another shot at the leader. Up and Adams second. Third up the rail, Mick Dundee. Outcast Blue Chip on the outside. 4th. 5th is Usurper. Outside the trailer, that is Spacjero. On past the 3/4. And the Rev has cleared late. Outcast Blue Chip is now second. Third up the rail, Burnout Hanover. 1:25 flat. The 3/4. Homeward bound they come. Led by the Rev. Outcast Blue Chip on the outside. They're in deep stretch. Now the Rev. Outcast Blue Chip on the line for Kenny Murphy. The Rev was second. Spacjero rallied in third. What a good trip. 1:53.4.
All right, well, here's a look at the 8th race in the slow-mo, brought to you by Universum Media. Some great action. We have to have more photos than any other racetrack in the country. This is a great stretch drive here. An Outcast Blue Chip, Peter. We talked about this guy in the pre-race. Had the equipment change here tonight, and boy, gets up in the final strides to get it done.
Yeah, he's another guy that could to avoid the Bearcats here tonight. Burnout Hanover wouldn't let the Rev get to the front. 27 and 2 was snappy. 55 and 3. Gilles in the 3-hole. He comes first, followed by Kenny with Outcast Blue Chip, and they set down in the lane here now, and you can see late is going to be Outcast Blue Chip and Kenny reaching up to nail the Rev right on the line here tonight. 1:53 and 4. Real nice win for Outcast Blue Chip and Kenny Murphy. The Rev, he raced hard here tonight. He's second. Spacjero rallies in third. 3-6-4 in the 8th at Red Shores.
Well, they're serving up doubles tonight at the Trevor Hicken barn. Trevor's got a training double. Kenny Murphy has a driving double for the barn, and owner Perry Burke has an owning double tonight. This time it's Outcast, Blue Chip in the 8th. Bay Pacing Gelding 7 by Rock and Roll Heaven. Off the mat, Scooter Dam, Armbro Savannah. Owned by Perry Burke of Gros Isle, Quebec. Trained by Trevor Hicken and driven to victory by Kenny Murphy. And a good trip of 153 and 4. Outcast, Blue Chip in the 8th. Now the official results in race 8, McDundee 6, Usurper 5th. Outcast Blue Chip the winner. Spack Jarrow 3rd. Burnout Hanover 4th. The Rev was 2nd, 27 and 2. 55 and 3. 125 and the mile 153 and 4. In review 651 342. Outcast the Blue Chip returning 850. Exactor 2070, Triactor 3870, Superfecta 1212, and the Jackpot High 5 yet to be posted. Final call to purchase a 50-50 draw ticket valued at $1,800. Final call on tonight's 50-50.
Okay, so the horse is coming out of the paddock here, and they'll be on the track in just a minute. But it's time to talk about our good friend Wally Hennessy, and the book, of course, is being launched. Wally, Driven to Win, with Retro Media. Peter, but how about Wally Hennessy and his 11,000th career win today?
I can't believe that, League, because it seems like we were just talking about him winning 10,000 races not that long ago. That happened in Pompano a couple of winters ago, I believe, and now he's up to 11,000. He's amazingly, he really is. I mean, we had the night for him here in June, and again, we all know the story, the King of the New York Sire Stakes, Pompano, and now 11,000 wins, Lee. I mean, he's just done it all in his career.
We'll have more about Wally and the book in just a minute.
Mr. Riley on the 9th race post-parade, owned by Jimmy Gorman, Darlene Compton, and Kerry Taylor, trained and driven by Corey McPherson. 2, Bet 'em Again, owned by Jeff Lilly, Christina Leckie, Blair McLaughlin, and Ian McDonald, trained by George Renison, Mark Campbell. Whistler number 3, Jason Hughes, training and driving for owner Alan McDonald of Biddeford. For Dusty Lane Goliath, owned by Dan Ross of Belfast, trained and driven by Jules Barrio. Five Gascoigne Sunday is owned by Murray McDonald of Belfast, trained by Wade Sorey. Tonight, Redmond Doucet. 6 is Pictonian Thunder, owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner's in the sulky. 3 minutes wagering time on the 9th race. You must register online to attend the Atlantic Classic yearling sale by October 1st at peiharnessracing.ca.
There's a good look at the matinee finals that are coming up. And Peter, there it is, Retro Media. We're pleased to partner with Retro Media and Canada's harness racing book publisher in a special promotion featuring the new book on Wally Hennessy. And Driven to Win, there's the promo code, Redshores1, that is the number 1. Receive your discount on the purchase. And I think they're just that much more special now that he's just got 11,000 career wins.
I still can't believe it, Lee. And again, you and I were here the night we launched the book back in June, and it was great to have Wally via video conference. And Lee, we've both read the book, a fantastic book just about how Wally grew up here, went to St. John, and then went on to do so many great things, including Moneymaker, and now 11,000 wins. He's really done it all in his career.
Okay, back in action here with race day and working a fast track here tonight. Nice and warm here in this September. Everyone talking about weather, and so we are too, but we're just rolling along here best we can. This is the 4, Dusty Lane Goliath. Name suits him. That record-breaking performance in 153 in the Barrio McIsaac and has been worse than third all season. He's been keeping an eye on the guy 2 doors down here, but boy, this is going to be a great matchup right now at 1-2.
Yeah, 12 for 12 in top threes, 8 wins this year, and over 59,000 in the bank. And then if you count last year, he's up over 91,000 in earnings. He's just been a terrific horse, starting his career for Danny Ross of Belfast. Barrio trains, and he's going to drive. You mentioned the win at EPR. He also won here in Charlottetown. Joe O'Brien Gold on the front, 53 and 2, closed 28. The last couple, he's been beaten by Woodmere Steel Deal, but he still raced good in the Joe O'Brien Gold on Summerside. He was second, charted 55 and 3, and then second again at EPR in St. John, 54 and 2, closed 29 and 1. He's had a huge year, and he's got a big shot tonight, 1-2.
Well, we talked about the other guy 2 doors down. There he is, Benham again here. Coming in for Campbell tonight, and trainer George Renison, along with Jeff Lilly, Christina Leckie, Blair McLaughlin, and Ian McDonald. That's the ownership group here. See him back on the island. Back from Ontario, he finished 5th in 150 and 1 on the big track at Woodbine Mohawk, and won over Georgian Downs for Brad McDonald, 53 and 4. And he draws post 2 tonight.
Yeah,
inside.
that was impressive. Again, at Georgian there, 3 back, and that's the 5/8 track in Ontario. Off the rail and a winner by 2 and change, 53 and 4. Closed in 28. Then he went to Woodbine there in the 21st. Again, he was pointed off the wings, and he was a good third, 51 and 2. Closed 28 and 2. And then in the Sun Beach last time, where they went for over 85,000, 5th on the edge is 150 and 1. Closed in 27. So he's raced very well up there. He makes the move back here to the Maritimes, and PEI draws a great spot. And Campbell hops up 4-5.
Well, you see the gate rolling into position down the backstretch here, so we're close. This is a look at Pictonian Thunder here. Adam Murner driving, Melissa Rennie is the trainer, and Alex McPhee at Clyde River is the owner. They come into action here tonight. Charted miles and 54 and 1. Hasn't been out of place, but a tough group in here tonight.
I think he flies under the radar, Lee. Honestly, you look at the lines here. He's 13 for 16 in top threes, 5 wins, 156 and 3. And then you go over and you look who he's racing all the time. He was second, 4 back there to Dusty Lane Goliath, charted 54 and 1. He was third last time out, Woodmere Steel Deal. Dusty Lane Goliath, I mentioned he was third, 55 and 1, closed in 29 and 2, and he was a winner, 3 back, 56 and 3, closed in 28 and 2. So again, you look at the lines, you say he's pretty competitive week in and week out, and he's raced the big dogs and done pretty good. So 36 to 1, I'll put him in for third.
You know, Alex McPhee, it's how many kids that grew up in Cornwall and surrounding areas have worked with McPhee's over the years? And I was looking over some of the stats. His last pari-mutuel drive, October 17, 2009, with Panzo Silver. They finished fifth that day. 834 lifetime wins. Busiest year in the bike was 1983 with 330 starts. And it's just, one of those guys that, in the ownership ranks now, but just comes back with some great horses over the years and some great moments in this sport.
Well, absolutely, Lee. And again, he is my uncle, but again, he's been around it and doing it his whole life. And Lee, he can really pick a horse. Like over the years, he's driven a lot of good ones and owned a lot of good ones. But since he's got off the bike, really, he's owned a lot of nice horses. They've done very well. You mentioned Panzo Silver. Again, a very, very nice horse for Alec and Audrey McPhee. And again, the children have followed along in the game. Lee, Brian and Ricky and Kent, they've all been involved, right down to Amber and Brody. So again, it's a family thing here with the McPhees, and certainly Alec has been leading the way.
So the Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for the 9th. PI Colt Stakes, the 3-year-old Colts Gold. Back upstairs, the call with Vance Cameron.
So, guys, you were talking to Alex McPhee there just a moment ago. On my way in tonight, I gave Alex, his wife, his program for tonight, and I said, here's one from a good Montreal Canadiens fan. Alex from the car just reached out and said, when did they start making them? I said 1960. Here comes the 9th race, PEI Colt Stakes post time. The rough end pacing all but the one. Mr. Riley's on the run. Dusty Lane Goliath leaves out. Bet him again at the rail and splitting them. Whistler 3 high going to the 8th. Away 4th towards that inside. That's Gascoigne Sunday racing from 5th. It's Pictonian Thunder and off stride in the backfield. Mr. Riley, a little old-fashioned Saturday night. Brouhaha going on up front. Here comes Dusty Lane Goliath for Barry. They had to pay a price to lead it in here. The price was $27.3. Boom! Just like that, and here comes Batum again. Back to the lead here from Mark Campbell. Dusty Lane Goliath did not want to take him on. Third up the rail, that's Whistler racing from 4th. Gascoigne Sunday. Pictonian Thunder is 5th. Trailing the field, Mr. Riley halfway home, led by Bedham again in line to Mark Campbell. Second is Dusty Lane Goliath, 56 and 2 was the half mile. Here comes Pictonian Thunder to take over third. 4th up the rail, Whistler, then in 5th, Gascoigne Sunday. At the back, Mr. Riley, up the backstretch they go. 3/4 pole land, they go there now. Bedham again at the rail, the leader. Pictonian Thunder on the outside, the challenger. Right there in the pocket, muscling up third. Dusty Lane Goliath. Whistler 4th, Gascoigne Sunday 5th, 1:25 and 2 was the 3/4. Headed on home, led by Bedham again. Dusty Lane Goliath coming to the outside. Pictonian Thunder third, deep in the stretch. He's back. Bedham again in line to Mark Campbell in the PEI Colt Stakes. Dusty Lane Goliath was second. Pictonian Thunder third. Here's the mile. 1:53.3.
Okay, so check this out here. Here comes the Universal Media slow-mo here for you tonight in race number 9. We said Dusty Lane Goliath and bet him again. Peter, they were battling at the start of the race, and they're battling through the stretch.
Wow, what a start this was here tonight. The 2 bet him again, the 3 Whistler, and the 4 Dusty Lane Goliath all springing the gate here tonight, wanting the front. 27 and 3 Dusty Lane Goliath pays the price. Mark does not sit long. Moves out of the 2-hole, retakes 56 and 2. He's the boss the rest of the way. 125 and 2. Adam comes first with Pictonian Thunder, and they swing in here for home now. Goliath tries to take a shot late, but Mark's calm here at the wire as he has bet him again there. Home and cool, 153 and 3 a winner. Dusty Lane Goliath second. Pictonian Thunder is third here. Welcome back to PEI. Bet him again, and Campbell in the winner's circle next.
Bet him again in the 9th race winner's circle, facing Brown Gelding. He's 3 by Militias off the Largo Dam. Bet him, Laura. The owners are Jeff Lilly, Christina Leckie, Blair McLaughlin, and Ian McDonald. Jeff Lilly is the breeder, trained by George Renison, driven to victory by Mark Campbell, and he paces to a new race win record on his return to the Maritimes, 153 and 3. Bet him again, doubles up Campbell in the PEI Colt Stakes.
This race replay is brought to you by Syntrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Syntrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Syntrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results in the 9th race. Mr. Raleigh 6, bet him again the winner. Whistler 4th. Dusty Lane Goliath was 2nd. Gascoigne Sunday 5th. Pictonian Thunder 3rd. Fractions of 27 and 3. 56 and 2. 125 and 2. And the mile 153 and 3. In review 614. 253. Bet him again, paid $4.50. Exactor $5.90, tractor $13, superfecta $207.
All right, so there's a look for you. 2, 4, 6, and 3 from race number 9 tonight. And as we move on here on the PEI Colt Stakes night, the 3-year-old fillies coming up next. Gold Division, they're going for a purse, Peter, of $13,000. Mystifying is coming out on the track here next. We'll see her. And Mystifying is marvelous, was the headline one to go with here tonight. 9 wins this season, going for a 3rd win in a row here. And that picture right there, that's the guy. That's Scott McLean with
What?
Universum. Yeah,
No.
that's him.
Really? I thought that was Daryl.
No, that's Scott McLean.
Oh, okay.
Behind Mystifying there. Now Scott will be the first one to tell you Daryl's done an incredible amount of work with this horse, with this filly, and it's just so nice to do a little spotlight on her because 1-9 choice coming out here, and I know Scott always gets a little nervous beforehand, but lifetime mark of 54-2 on July 29th. So got to be back in action here tonight. Got a good shot.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And yes, we know Scott's part of the group here, and that's nice to see a shot of him there. He does a lot of great stuff behind the scenes, so nice to see him up on the board here tonight. And yeah, Mystifying has been really good of late. 9 wins from 12 starts and over 37,000 in the bank. She's had a dynamite year for Daryl McLean, Gordon McLean, and the ownership group, Steve Downey as well. And they're leaving from post 2 tonight, and Barrios in the bike league. I think they've got a real large shot here tonight.
The 10th race on the track for the post-parade, 3-year-old filly Pacers in the PEI Colt Stakes. Little Miss Ava, number 1, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Place Bay, Nova Scotia. Trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. with Miles Sr. in the sulky. 2 Mystifying, owned by Daryl McLean, Gordon McLean, and Stephen Downey. Daryl is the trainer. Jill's Barrio drives. 3 Somebody's Me, owned by Doug Matheson of Cornwall. Dunsan Farms of Warren Grove, trained by Nick Oakes, Adam Murner. 4 Emmy Lou Hayes, owned by John Quinn, Stephen Quinn, and George Stevenson, trained by Stephen Quinn. Jason Hughes drives. 5 Plain J is owned by Lee and Faith Gavin of Tignish. Mark Campbell training and driving. 6 Woodmere Stella, owned by the Next Generation Stable of Stratford, trained by Earl Smith. Brody McPhee up. 7 Maggie's Delight, owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Michelle is the trainer. Corey McPherson does the driving. Just 2 minutes wagering time in the 10th. For race replays, free race programs, and upcoming post times, go to Redshores.ca. Lee and Peter are back next.
All right, so there she is. We just talked about her there just before they stepped on the track. The PI Colt Stakes, 3-year-old fillies, gold, $13,000. This is Mystifying. On your TV screen right now, Daryl McLean, Gordon McLean, and Stephen Downey are the co-owners. Jill Sperry on the bike for trainer Daryl McLean as they get rolling. 9 wins from 12 starts, 37-7 in the bank. And look closer on that last start, that last win there too, Peter. Recovered from a break. Barrio never panics.
Never, never, Lee. And again, as you mentioned, made the early break, still was able to recover, came first up, 5th at the top of the stretch, and scoots home in 28-1 to win by a length and change. That's a really awesome effort over EPR and St. John, and a nice win, 57-1. Prior to that, at Northside, again, left from 3 and was a winner for Daryl McLean, 56-3, closed in 29-4. And as you mentioned, 9 wins already from 12 starts, 54-2, the quickest right here at Redshores in Charlottetown. Great spot to work from, and Joe will do the driving here tonight, 1-2 on Mystifying.
Yeah, Mystifying is a half-sister by Militia, selling in the Atlantic Classic yearling sale, named Camco Emma, is hip number 105. And of course, the sale scheduled for Friday, October 8th, starts at 2 at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds. Online bidding will also be available, and to bid online, visit liveauctions.tv. Okay, there's a look at Plain Jane now. Leaving from post 5 here tonight. Still got time, and good-looking betting board in here, too. The odds just changed again. I knew they were going to flip again. 9-2 right now in Plain Jane for Mark Campbell and Lee Gavin, Faith Gavin of Tignish. Makes her 21st lifetime start. Most of those starts came this year. A daughter of Shadow Play, bred by Lee Gavin of Tignish. And she left to go to Ian Moore Stable in July 2020 and then came back here in August 2020 to finish second in the Lady Slipper Gold at Summerside and never left, Pete.
Yeah, and again, she's been really good. Her last 3, she's been second. All of those starts. Second to Mystifying, 57-2, good trip at EPR. Second again in the Maritimer at EPR to Tobin's Brownie. Just missed by a neck here in Charlottetown to Dr. Sunshine. And she was a winner on the point here in Charlottetown. Lady Slipper Gold, August the 20th. 156-2 and closed in 30. So 10 for 15 in top 3s, 4 wins, over 22,000 in the bank. She's had an excellent year, and she's usually up-handy the pace. So we'll see what happens here tonight with Plain Jane and Campbell. 4-1.
Okay, there's a look at Emmy Lou Hayes from post 4 tonight. Jason Hughes driving for trainer Stephen Quinn, along with John Quinn and George Stevenson, the ownership group here tonight. Emmy Lou Hayes is a half-sister by Peng Shui, selling in the Atlantic Classic yearling sale, named Dusty Lane Daisy, hip number 30.
Yeah, and again, loves to lead from the mid-pack. Go down there 3 starts back, left from 4, was a bang-up second, 55-1 to Elm Grove Penny. And then Inverness as well, left from 4, a good second, 57-3, closed 28-2. So back on the 4 hole here tonight at 4-1. So Woodmere Stella's in here as well. Woodmere Stella has a half-sister by Melissa, selling in the Atlantic Classic yearling sale, named Woodmere Heather M, hip number 82. And Maggie's Delight in here has a half-sister by Arthur Blue Chip, selling in the Atlantic Classic yearling sale, named Elm Grove Emma, hip number 25.
So the Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for the 10th. It is post time. And let's send it upstairs for the PEI Colt Stakes action. Here's Vance Cameron.
Little Miss Ava, Mystifying, Somebody's Me. Emmy Lou Hayes, Plain Jane, Woodmere Stella, Maggie's Delight, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing, Mystifying leaves out. Little Miss Abel on the rail. Joining them from the outside is Plain Jane. Somebody's Me into the turn 4th. To get away 5th. Emmy Lou Hayes. Then in 6th, Woodmere Stella. And the trailer, Maggie's Delight. Showtime at Charlottetown. 3 high here in the early going. In between horses, Mystifying takes over. Plain Jane right up and at her now. 3rd up the rail is Little Miss Ava. A racing 4th. Somebody's Me. 28 seconds flat opened it up, and Plain Jane for Campbell now the leaders. Second is Mystifying. Little Miss Ava third. Somebody's Me is sticking with the leaders. Fourth, back into fifth. That's Emmy Lou Hayes. Racing from sixth, Woodmere Stella. Trailing the field, Maggie's Delight. Halfway home, led by Plain Jane. Mystifying is second. Third at the rail is Little Miss Ava. 56 and 1 was the half. 28 and 1 in the second quarter. Arriving at 5-8, Plain Jane by 2 on Mystifying. Little Miss Ava third. There goes Somebody's Me to the outside fourth. Emmy Lou Hayes is moving up fifth. On the outside sixth, Maggie's Delight. Now the trailer, Woodmere Stella. They're arriving at 3/4. Plain Jane the leader. Mystifying now races second. Up for third, Emmy Lou Hayes. 1:25 and 2 3/4. Homeward bound, Plain Jane at the rail. Here's Mystifying right alongside her now. Emmy Lou Hayes is taking over third. Deep in the stretch, on the line next. Mystifying. Barry Owens again in the PEI Colt Stakes. Plain Jane was second. Emmy Lou Hayes third. Time for the mile, 1:53 and 3. New, and I mean new, track record 3-year-old filly Pacers here in the 10th.
All right, well, here's a look at the Universal Media Slow-Mo in race number 10 tonight, PI Colt Stakes and 3-0 fillies. We talked about her in the pre-race here, Mystifying. We also talked about Plain Jane, and they hook up deep stretch here. Records are made to be broken, but we seem to be breaking a lot of them these days, Pete.
Sure are, Lee. 1, 2, and 5 leaving off the wings here tonight. Plain Jane got to the front. Mystifying sat in the 2-hole. 28, 56, and 1. That was the way they were past the half. 125 and 2, angling out in the stretch. Mystifying and able to track down Plain Jane late here. 153 and 3. It's a new track record for 3-year-old filly Pacers, and congratulations to the ownership group, including our own Scott McLean here. You'll see him in the winner's circle. He must be very proud here tonight. Mystifying, getting it done. 153 and 3 in the 10th at Red Shores.
It's been a record-setting PEI Colt Stakes doubleheader on this beautiful Saturday here in September at the Driving Park in Charlottetown. Here comes the newest track record holder. Number 2, Mystifying. Bay Pacing Filly 3 by Source of Pride out of the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam Dreaming. Owned by Daryl and Gordon McLean and Stephen Downey, trained by Daryl McLean. Jules Barrio's second winner on the night. The filly bred by Blair Campbell of Darlington. And the new track record time for 3-year-old filly Pacers, 1:53 and 3. Mystifying in the PEI Colt Stakes. Here's the official results in race 10. Little Miss Ava 7th. Mystifying the winner. Somebody's Me 5th. Emmy Lou Hayes 3rd. Plain Jane was 2nd. Whitmere's Stella 6th. Maggie's Delight 4th. Fractions of 28. 56 and 1. 125 and 2. And the Charlottetown Driving Park new track record for 3-year-old filly Pacers sets in 153 and 3. In review, 715, 32, 64, Mystifying 240, Exactor 310, Triactor 780, Superfecta 395. Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets tonight, valued at $1,948. Winning number J33462. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $1,948, J33462. Good luck.
Okay, so PI Colt Stakes doubleheader continues here today. And Peter, when we opened the show tonight, we were talking about track record performance earlier in the day, and yet we have another one tonight. And as I said, in the last few months, whether you're at Charlottetown or Summerside, it's been track records galore. And that says a lot about not only what we have in terms of the product on the track, but also our track teams who do such a great job.
Every night, Lee. Again, the tracks are in great shape, both in Summerside and Charlottetown. We had a record this afternoon for 2-year-old pacing fillies, and we get it done here again tonight with 3-year-old pacing fillies. Lee with Mystifying. She's just been a terrific purchase for that group. And again, Scott McLean, as part of the Universum team, very excited. He was out in the winner's circle there, Lee. So congrats to all the ownership connections there. She's turned out to be a really nice filly.
All right, so we're bringing up the marquee matchup here, and let's have a look at it. And it's coming up on the 12th race, and there you have the starters. Woodmere Steel Deal, off the rail here tonight, Peter, but look at this field. A great-looking field in here, and they're lining up 1 through 6. I can't wait for this matchup.
Yeah, Steel Deal's been real good of lately. Now, again, we all know he was perfect last year, 13 for 13. But this year, when you look at his stats, he's still 9 for 9 in top threes, 5 wins, 52 and 2 over Truro, over 45,000 in the bank. He's on the rail here. I think he has a big, big shot here tonight. Rotten Ronnie, though, he's going to draft all the way here tonight. I think he's going to stick in behind Woodmere Steel Deal, and he may challenge him late in the lane. And Elliott Moose, he's been good as well this year. You look at his lines down there. He's been racing pretty well. He's already got 3 wins in the card. So it sets up to be a real good one. But I think Woodmere Steel Deal is the horse to beat off the rail.
Ladies and gentlemen, receiving a correction on that 50-50. It's 33562. Winning number 33562. Tonight's the 11th race, the Atlantic Age Pacing Mares Series, presented by Standard Brake Canada. Number 1, Arc Light, owned by Crossroads Racing, stable of Stratford, trained by Mark Campbell, Jason Hughes. 2 is Ashes to Diamonds, owned by David Livingstone of Halifax, Nova Scotia. Darren Crow trains and drives. 3, Large On Legacy, owned by Arnold Myers, Sterling McClure, and Luke Beck of Charlottetown, trained by Beau Ford, Gilles Barrio. 4, Ladylike, owned by Debbie Elliman of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson, David Dowling. 5, Dream Fairs and Fire, owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey, Mark Campbell trains and drives. 6 is Philly 47, owned by Darrell McLean, Corey Carver, Caitlin Smallwood, and Alan McDonald, trained by Darrell McLean. Tonight, Brody McPhee. 7 is Woodmere Sky Roller, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean, Corey McPherson. Down to your final call for wagering on race number 11. This is the Atlantic Age Pacing Mares presented by Standard Brake Canada. We have Atlantic directors Bruce Wood, Andrea Renison, and Lee Drake with us tonight. I understand we have a few pictures from a road trip, guys.
Yeah, we thought we'd have a couple of pictures from the road trips over the years, and there's one now. We said that the birthday girl, Andrea Renison, was celebrating a birthday. Vance, you remember this one here in the shot? We have Willie Seymour in there, Andrea, of course. Debbie Francis and Shane Ryan, nice shot.
Very nice shot. You guys are looking good there, Lee.
Yeah, we're looking good. There's another one rolling here, too, from the same night. Remember this one, Pete?
Yeah, Mark
Pezzarello?
Yeah, Pezzarello from, and you and I, it was great at the Bankwood. Kind of missed Cape Breton, Lee. Looking forward to getting back there.
Well, there was some big winners that night. Richard Lewis, Jerry Snow, and President's Award, Urban Cleaner, and, just some of the nice. And we thought we'd bring that up tonight because it's always nice to say hello to the folks in Cape Breton. And with all of us here with the Standard Brake Canada, of course, and the Atlantic Age Pacing Mares, just a few memories on the road from that time. So it is the Atlantic Age Pacing Mares presented by Standard Brake Canada, and thank you for their continued support over the years. There's a look at Dream Fair Zen Fire from Post 5 here tonight. Mark Campbell doing the driving and the trainer for Ryan McLeod and Everett McLeod of Surrey. And a big trip over that sloppy track, Peter, last week. So off that assignment, really can't go against her.
Oh, wow, you can't. And again, she loves to race from Post 5. You look down her lines here, and you can see the last 3 wins have all been from Post 5, including the last one you mentioned first up. Winner by 4 and change, 56 and 4. 3 back there for Mark. Got to the front after an early battle, 54 and 1, 28 and 4 in the end of it. And again, left 5, 4 back, a winner, 52 and 3, closed 28 and 1. So I think she's certainly the horse to beat here at even money. But Lee, before we go here, Arc Light is on the rail here tonight for Jason Hughes. Got to give a big shout out. They're watching tonight, Lee. The Crossroads Stables team, and they had a team in the UPEI golf tournament today. So guys, I know you're watching. Good luck to Arc Light, and hi to Kent and Bonnie and to all the guys out there. Good luck with Arc Light on the rail at 2-1.
Yeah, well, they must have had a big night because that's where all the lightning seem to be coming from over there. The lightning strikes.
I'm telling you, they know how to have a good time out there.
They have a party over there. If we can't laugh at ourselves, who can we laugh at? There's Atlantic Age Pacing Mares presented by Standard Canada. And there's a look at the three. Larjon Legacy here. Jules Berrio driving tonight for Bo Ford and Arnold Myers, Sterling McClure, Luke Beck of Charlottetown. Great ownership team there as well. Always there, Peter. Every week she steps on the racetrack, 7 seconds and 4/3. Just a great season.
Lee, one of these times she's going to win. She's been racing too well all season long not to have just one win on her card here. Again, 12 for 15 in top three, 7 second-place finishes, and she's there every week. She just can't quite seem to find the wire first. Including the 1-2 back there, second to Dream Fair Zenfire by 3/4 of a length, 54 and 2, and you go a little further down, second by half a length to Dream Fair Zenfire, 55 and 1, closed 27 and 4. I say to Luke every week, Lee, she's going to win one of these weeks. She's been racing great. It may be here tonight, but again, Larjon Legacy, big shot at 3-1.
Well, this is a great looking field in here, 1 through 7. Any one of these horses can reach up in here. There's a look at Ladylike. Want to get a shout there because Ladylike leaving from post 4 for Debbie Element tonight. David Dowling, Colin Johnson. I mean, she's a closer. So if it's if it gets set up the way that it should on the front end for her, watch out. So good looking field here. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling. It is post time for the 11th. Back upstairs to the call with Vance Cameron.
Arc Light, Ashes to Diamonds, Larjon Legacy, Ladylike, Dream Fair Zenfire, Philly 47, Woodmere Sky Roller, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Off and pacing, a host of levers here. Ashes to Ashes, Ladylike, Arc Light, and way wide into the turn. Dream Fair Zenfire towards the rail, Larjon Legacy. Then Philly 47 and the trailer. Woodmere Sky Roller, up the backstretch they go, and the Blue Knight has hustled. Arc Light to the lead by 2. Second is Larjon Legacy. Ashes to Diamonds drops in third. Ladylike goes fourth. Dream Fair Zenfire is fifth here in the early going. Sixth up the rail, Philly 47. Trailing the field, Woodmere Sky Roller, 27. 4 sitting up on a Saturday night at Charlottetown. Arc Light will bring him to the midway point. Second along the rail, Larjon Legacy. Third is Ashes to Diamonds. There goes Ladylike to the outside. Fourth, following her out. Fifth, Dream Fair Zenfire. Woodmere Sky Roller moves into sixth. Now the trailer seventh. Philly 47 halfway home in 56 and 2. Around the turn, approaching 5/8. Arc Light is the leader. Larjon Legacy second. First up on the outside, third. Ladylike. Dream Fair Zenfire takes over fourth. Then in fifth on the outside, Woodmere Sky Roller. Sixth along the rail, Ashes to Diamonds. Philly 47 is the trailer. 1:25 flat. They trip the 3/4, 3 wide with 1/8 of a mile to go. Arc Light at the rail. 3 high comes Dream Fair Zenfire. In the middle is Ladylike. Up the rail, Larjon Legacy. But the queen of Charlottetown, Dream Fair Zenfire, triples up Campbell. Ladylike, she's second. Larjon Legacy third. The mile in 1:53 and 3.
Well, there's the slow-mo for race number 11 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. Atlantic Age Pacing Series presented by Standardbred Canada. We said she loves to race from the 5-hole. The last 3 times she left 5, she was a winner. She gets it done here again tonight. Arc Light put on the point by the Blue Knight. Hughes here tonight, 27 and 4. Pretty snappy over there. 56 and 2. They roll past the half. And first up was Ladylike. 3/4, 1:25 mark was second over with Zenfire. Pops off and 3 wide. And then down the stretch they come here now, full of pace on the end of it. Dream Fair Zenfire gonna pass Ladylike, who went first, and get to the wire. 1:53 and 3. She wins again. Dream Fair Zenfire and Campbell, they win it. Ladylike is second. Larjon Legacy third. 5-4-3 in race number 11. Zenfire and Campbell in the winner's circle next.
Dream Fair Zenfire. She's going to the 11th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 5 by Sunfire Blue Chip. Off the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam, Dream Fair Zenyatta. Owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey. Mark Campbell training and driving. Mark's third winner on the night. Triple, the mare gets her 10th win on the season. Excellent trip on her this night of 153-3. Dream Fair Zenfire in the Atlantic Age Pacing Mares Series presented by Standard Bred Canada, Bruce Wood, Andrea Renison, Lee Drake, all directors with Standard Bred Canada, joining with the trackside presentation.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results in race 11, Arc Light was 4th. Ashes to Diamond 7th. Lerjon Legacy 3rd. Lady Light finished 2nd. Dream Fair Zenfire, the race winner. Philly 47 was 5th. Woodmere Sky Roller 6, fractions of 27 and 4. 56 and 2. 125. And the mile 153 and 3. In review 473. 2156. Dream Fair Zenfire 420. Exactor 1460. Triactor $72, and the super factor was 1782. Tonight's winner of the 50-50 draw was Clifford and Crew. Congratulations.
Well, a great shot there. There's the paddock cam for you tonight. Another new addition to our race day broadcast here tonight, brought to you by Metro Home Building Center. You'll see them start the move here very shortly. Lots of action still to come here tonight, and another Gold getting ready to step on the track. There they come. Being led out by Woodmere Steel Deal. You'll see them on the track here in just a few minutes.
The 12th race, the division of the PEI Colt Stakes for 3-year-old Colt Pacers. They're on the track for the post-parade. Woodmere Steel Deal number 1 is owned by Kevin Dory, Glenn McDonald, Frank Brundle, and Robert Samara, trained by Danny Romo. Mark Campbell drives. 2 Rotten Ronnie, owned by Redmond Doucette and Andy Stewart of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by London McIsaac. Redmond Doucette driving. 3 is Woodmere Alvin, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford. Mike McGuigan is the trainer. Corey McPherson drives. Just Call Me Doc number 4 is owned by Gordon, David, and Douglas Neal, and Keith Ford. Keith is the trainer. David Dowling up. 5 Elliott Moose, owned by Donald, Brian, and Melissa McRae, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. 6 Jaden's Magic Steel, owned by Boys Will Be Boys Racing of Charlottetown, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner. Down to 2 minutes wagering time of the 12th. Ask our team about the new Red Shores guest survey for a chance to win.
Well, celebrating National Caretaker Appreciation Day here at Red Shores on the 25th, and we started off for the entire week across the country on Monday night at Summerside with those post times at 6:30. So it's a nice touch from Stanbrook Canada as the tracks get together and celebrate the caretakers.
For sure, Lee. And again, they do so much to get the horses ready. And we see a lot of them in the winner's circle, and it's great to see that a lot of young people are in the game, Lee. And again, a salute to all of them. And they certainly deserve to be notified and deserve to be respected this week coming up.
Yeah, nice to see them recognized for sure. There's a look at the rail sitter in here as we get set to go for the PEI Colt Stakes, 3-year-old Colts, the Gold Division, $13,550 with the purse. This is Woodmere Steel Deal. Mark Campbell driving for trainer Danny Romo tonight. Kevin Dory, Glenn McDonald, Frank Bundle, and Robert Samara. Nice to see Bob. I just saw Bob a few minutes ago. You can follow this guy on Twitter. We mentioned that a little earlier. He's got his own Twitter account. I think that's really cool.
Yeah.
Escapes Goliath this week. I just like the way how he can mix it up in a race now. He can on the point, he can off a helmet. He's just got that push-button speed, as we call, and it's going to be impressive to see him off the rail tonight.
He's rolling along here right now, Lee. And again, you look down the lines here. He's won 4 of his last 5, including the one at EPR there. 1 by 2 and 54 over EPR in St. John. Huge trip. Summerside, the Joe O'Brien Gold. He won by 2 and change, 55 and 1. And look at that last quarter, 27 and 3 in Summerside. That's snappy. And then here in Charlottetown, the Joe O'Brien Gold. He was just nipped by Goliath, 53 and 3, closed 27 and 4. 5 wins on the year, over 45,000 in the bank. 9 for 9 in top threes, and he's got a huge shot on the rail at 1-2.
Yeah, and Woodmere Steel Deal has a half-brother by Roll With It Harry selling in the Atlantic Classic yearling sale named Woodmere Dealer. Is hip number 6. And the sale, of course, as we remind you, is coming up on Friday, October the 8th. Starts at 2 o'clock at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds. You have to register online, so make sure you do that. You go to harnessracingpei.ca. But online bidding also available at liveauctions.tv. Okay, there's a look at the two. This is Rotten Ronnie, Redmond Doucette driving tonight for trainer Lennon McIsaac. Redmond's also the co-owner with Andy Stewart of Inverness. And this colt had a bit of a break this season. Had to be scratched out of the Rich Barrio McIsaac at the end of July. First start off the bench was 54-1, so beware tonight.
You know what, Lee? This guy's got some speed as well. Now I know he's got Woodmere Steel Deal to his inside here tonight, but look at the start at Northside there on the 24th of July. Lennox Irish Stake 8 pointed right to the wings, and he flew off the wings and was a winner 53-3, closed 28-3, and he won over Woodmere Steel Deal on that day. So he can really shoot the gate as well here. I think he's going to be set up for maybe a drafting trip behind Steel Deal here tonight, and he may be able to grab the deuce here. He's had a nice year, 7 for 8 in top threes, and does have 4 wins. So again, Rotten Ronnie and Red sitting in a good spot here, 3-1.
There's a look at Elliot Moose right there for Donnie and Brian, Melissa McRae. And Jason Hughes, the Blue Knight, training and driving tonight. Makes the equipment change here tonight, goes to blinkers. And the Moose has been loose. I love that line from your post-time picks, Peter. Paced a mile in 52-2 at Truro. Another colt with a great season. You
know what, Lee? I really like watching him race. He's really turned into a nice horse. 14 starts this year, 3 wins, 4 seconds, 2/3, 55-3. And he just always seems to be around the top 3. He was 3rd there in the Joe O'Brien Gold to Steel Deal and Goliath. 56 closed 28-1. And he was 3rd in Lennox Irish Stake A's back here to Goliath and Pictonian Thunder. So again, he was charted 54-3 on that day. So he's turned into an excellent horse, and the price is right on him right now. He's got just ticked up to 14-1.
Well, it's a good-looking field in here, and so they're getting ready to go for the PI Colt Stakes. One through 6. Scotty McKendrick at the wheel tonight of the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Jeff's calling them in. It's post time. Let's go back upstairs to the call with Vance Cameron.
Woodmere Steel Deal, Rotten Ronnie, Woodmere Alvin. Just call me Doc. Elliot Moose, Jaden's Magic Steel, a half a dozen noses moving up on to the gate in the 12th. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Off stride on the outside is Jaden's Magic Steel. The rough end pacing, Rotten Ronnie and Woodmere Steel Deal firing out. 3rd into the turn is Woodmere Alvin. Getting away for it, Just Call Me Doc. Elliot Moose is 5th, and the trailer, Jaden's Magic Steel, the quarter pole bound, rolling along, led by Woodmere Steel Deal. In line to Mark Campbell. Rotten Ronnie is 2nd, well back in the early going 3rd. Woodmere Alvin, 4th at the rail, Just Call Me Doc, and they are rolling here, and they are strung out up an opening quarter. Woodmere Steel Deal is the leader. Racing from 2nd is Rotten Ronnie. On the turn in 3rd, Woodmere Alvin. There it is. Boom! Just like that, 27-1 opened it up. They approach the opening half mile, led by Woodmere Steel Deal. Rotten Ronnie is right on his back. 3rd up the rail, Woodmere Alvin. 4th, Just Call Me Doc. Elliot Moose is 5th, trailing the field. Jaden's Magic Steel, 55-1. They tripped the opening half mile. 28 flat in the second quarter. 3/8 left to go. Woodmere Steel Deal to the backstretch for the second and final time. 3/4 next. 2nd is Rotten Ronnie. 3rd up the rail, Woodmere Alvin. Just Call Me Doc. 4th, there goes Elliot Moose to the outside. 5th, Jaden's Magic Steel, the trailer. 3/4 up in 1. 24 flat, 8 1/8 of a mile left to go. Woodmere Steel Deal turning for home. Rotten Ronnie is there second. Third upon the outside, Elliott Mose deep in the stretch. It's a Mark Campbell Grand Slam. Woodmere Steel Deal in the PEI Colt Stakes. Second, Rotten Ronnie. Elliott Moose is third. Check it out. 152-1. There goes the inquiry sign. 12th race under the inquiry. Judge's inquiry involves a break on 3, Woodmere Alvin during the stretch drive.
Well, here it is, a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here tonight. And we said it from the start here, Woodmere Steel Deal off the rail here tonight. You knew he was going to command all this, and he did.
He looked amazing again here tonight, Lee. 27-1. He was over there. We thought it would play out the way it did. Rotten Ronnie on his back, 55-1. He is the boss past the half. 3/4, 124 flat from Vance, and he's still there. And they swing off the turn. Rotten Ronnie's going to try to take a shot at him. No way. He is strong on the end of this here tonight. 152-1. Beautiful close-up from Universal Media here tonight on Steel Deal, as he goes right down the highway for Campbell here tonight. He was awesome. 152-1, gate to wire winner here. Steel Deal and Campbell in the winner's circle next.
Here comes the fastest 3-year-old pacing colt Atlantic sired in the history of the sport. Woodmere Steel Deal arriving at the 12th race winner's circle. Pacing Brown Gelding 3 by Steelhead Hanover. Off the Western Ideal Dam, Very Ideal Hanover. Owned by Kevin Dory, Glenn McDonald, Frank Brundle, and Robert Chamorro. Trained by Danny Romo. Driven to victory by Mark Campbell. Mark's 4th win on the night. And the colt will go to a new race win record of 152-1. Woodmere Steel Deal in the PEI Colt Stakes. The racing officials will make the first 4 finishers in the 12th race official, the 1-2-5-4. The inquiry is ongoing.
There it is, a great looking look at the replay there with Woodmere Steel Deal taking it. Rotten Ronnie finished second in there. Rotten Ronnie, by the way, has a half-sister by Roll With It Harry selling at the Atlantic Classic yearling sale named Elm Grove Roxy as hip number 83.
The first four official in the 12th race, the 1-2-5-4, Woodmere Steel Deal at 210, the Exactor 440, Tractor 920, Superfecta 315. The preferred pacers are entering the track for the 13th race, Post Parade, number 1, Moonrider. Owned by Debbie Element of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson, David Dowling drives. 2, Rose Run Quest, owned by Blair and Carl Hansen and Isaac Skierman, trained by Jeff Holmes, Redmond Dusack Ketch drives. 3, McPad, owned by Everett Hansen of Muggerville and Donald Stevenson of Fredericton, New Brunswick, Gilles Barrio training and driving. 4, Bugsy McGuire's, owned by Walter Simmons of Summerside, trained by Wade Sorey, Adam Murner up. 5, Cowboy Logic, owned by Morris McCabe, Gerard Ellsworth, Angus Burt, and George Burke, trained by Harold Shepard, Stephen Shepard's in the sulky. Number 6, Time to Dance, owned by Brent Campbell of Charlottetown and Matthew McDonald of Edwards, Ontario. Trained and driven by Mark Campbell. 4 minutes wagering time on the 13th race preferred. And once again, gentlemen, we thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam from the announcer's booth here at the driving park in Charlottetown. We're on the 13th, and we've got the Bearcats, guys. Got to go to 6. Time to Dance. What an effort his last start at St. John in the Rod Gogan, where he went wire to wire for Mark Campbell in 53-1, closing it out 27-1. Big trip over St. John this year. Like him on top. Going to go to 4, Bugsy McGuire. He was marvelous last week, gentlemen, winning by 6 and change in 53-3. I'm using him for the deuce. For the triactor players, I'm going to go to number 2, Rose Run Quest. For the Redmond Doucette, Catch Drive. And for superfecta players, I'm looking for 5, Cowboy Logic, to come off the pace in the late going. And guys have been part of the PEI Colt Stakes program for a long, long time. And I think this doubleheader Saturday may be the greatest in the history of that stakes event. They've set stakes records all day long. Congratulations to the organization.
Yeah, you know, they did a fabulous job today. And we're just talking a little bit of business before we come on here. If you get closer to 60 this afternoon and get closer to 60 tonight, that's a $120,000 day with the PI Colt Stakes. So amazing. You know, we don't chat before our picks, and we like to get in on the action with, the Vance Cam and get our top picks. Time to Dance, I'm leaning there, of course. My friend Gary McDonald used to say, would it matter? Could he leave from Park Street? But, really, all jokes aside, this guy has just been unbelievable, and he's got to be on top of a lot of tickets here tonight. I see it like you, a race for place tonight. Bugsy McGuire is my second choice. Big trip in the Roach McGregor, paced a mile in 52-4 during the heat wave, but he's on top of his game right now. I like him for second. And Rose Run Quest, only 2 wins away from 55 victories in his career, guys. Some of the fastest closing quarters on the page with 3 under 28 seconds and a first-time drive from Redmond Doucette. So that could also play a factor here tonight. So from my side of the desk, I'm with you, Vance. Matching strides here, 6-4-2. I'm
going 6 as well, guys. Time to Dance. Wow, awesome at EPR. Back on PEI. I think he gets it done again. Bugsy McGuire, excellent, as Vance said last Saturday night here. We'll call for second. And I'm putting Cowboy Logic in. He's been pretty good of late as well. And like Vance said, he can rally up and maybe finish third here tonight for me. So 6-4-5. You've heard all our selections here in race number 13. Make sure you get in on the action for the 13th here at Red Shores.
Okay, under a minute to go here for the 13th here tonight. Daily double, late daily double, 13 and 14, and exacta superfecta tractor wagering. And, we were trying to push this along tonight. We were watching the radar tonight, Peter, and here comes the rain now. So I guess if there's anything good about it, we've only got a couple to go. The big guys are on the track right now. This is Time to Dance here. Brent Campbell and Matthew McDonald and Mark Campbell trains and drives here tonight. And as I said, just an incredible season here. And what a big trip coming off of Exhibition Park Raceway in St. John.
Huge mile over there, Lee. Won by 9 in 53-1 and closed in 27-1. Just a terrific effort at DPR there. Before that was here in Charlottetown, the preferred ones. He left from 2 and was put on the point. A winner there, 55-1, closed 29. And then you can see 4 back, left 3 was a winner, 52-3, closed in 27-1. So 10 for 12 in top threes, 8 wins. The quickest this year, 51-3 over Truro. He has to work from the outside here tonight, but I think we all think he may be able to overcome it and win again at 2-5.
Ladies and gentlemen, here are the results of the judges' inquiry and the official results, turning back to race number 12. In the 12th race, number 3, Woodmere Alvin, and number 6, Jaden's Magic Steel, were in violation of rule number 330-1, off stride for more than 25 consecutive strides. There's no placings required. Here's the official results. Woodmere Steel Deal, the winner. Rotten Ronnie was second. Woodmere Alvin, 5th. Just Call Me Doc, 4th. Elliot Moose, 3rd. Jaden's Magic Steel 6. Fractions of 27 and 1, 55 and 1, 124, 152 and 1. In review, 125, 436.
All right, so the top class getting ready to go here tonight in Charlottetown, and Moonrider off the rail here tonight. So Moonrider, Rose Run Quest, McPat, and Bugsy McGuire. There's a look at Bugsy McGuire for Walter Simmons of Summerside. Wade Sorey's the trainer. Adam Murner back in the bike here tonight, as you mentioned, Peter. And like I said, big trip in the Roach McGregor, paced a mile in 52 and 4. But Bugsy, a former Governor's Plate champion. I'll never forget that mile for as long as I live, giving Walter Simmons that win. And he draws here and here tonight, 17-1. I've checked that price, actually, 7-1. That's a good price in this guy.
Sure is, Lee, coming off that effort last Saturday night on the rail there. He was great. He won by 6 and change. 53 and 3, closed in 28 and 4, big time effort. And then the one that you mentioned in the consolation as well, tracking all the way to Mikey Camden, race great, 52 and 4, closed in 29. He already has 6 wins this year, 5 second place finishes as well. So he's had a nice year, 53 and 3, the quickest here in Charlottetown. Lines up in a good spot. As you mentioned, the price is right on him here tonight. Bugsy McGuire and Murner, 7-1.
There's Peter's third choice in here as well, and Cowboy Logic and Stephen Shepard getting ready to go in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the 13th here tonight. And he's just one of those horses too, Peter, that, as you say, he gets the trip and he can surprise you. He's a nice horse, and he's got to draw post 5 here tonight, but Shepard's going to have to work out a trip, see if they can get it in the top 3.
Yeah, and again, he did it 3 starts back, Lee, where he came storming home to win 53 and 2, closed 28. He was second last week to Bugsy McGuire, so see if he can be third this week.
The starter is turning back race number 13. The Palm Mutual windows are remaining open and selling for any last-minute 13th race selections. The starters recalled for the delay in the start here in the 13th. Broken equipment on the 3 McPat.
So there's the reason for your recall. Broken gear on the 3 McPat. Back on track here now. Don't miss the Monday night card. Redshores Summerside, post time there at 6:30. Off to a great start last week, over 41,000 wagered. And we're going to be celebrating with the caretakers on that night as well. So I guess we call this take 2 on the 13th tonight. Back upstairs for the call. Here's Vance Cameron.
The preferred pacers are Moonrider, Rose Run Quest, McPat, Bugsy McGuire, Cowboy Logic. Time to dance. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Bugsy Bugsy McGuire firing out. Coming from the outside is Time to Dance, and at the rail, Moonrider is third. Racing from fourth, Rose Quest. On the outside, Cowboy Logic fifth, and then the trailer is McPat. Up the backstretch they go. Time to Dance keeps coming from the outside. Set to clear the lead from Mark Campbell. Second is Bugsy McGuire. Racing from third is Moonrider. Rose Run Quest now fourth. Cowboy Logic on the outside fifth, and trailing the field, that is McPat. They arrived at the quarter in 28 seconds flat. Time to Dance made the front for Mark Campbell. Bugsy McGuire on his back in the two-hole. Moonrider along the rail third. Rose Run Quest continues fourth. Then it's Cowboy Logic fifth. And the trailer, that is McPat. They're halfway home in the preferred, led by Time to Dance. Bugsy McGuire in the two-hole. Moonrider races from third. Fourth into the turn is Rose Run Quest. Cowboy Logic has fifth. Trailing the field six. McPat 56 and 2 was the half mile. To the backstretch they go, and they're chasing Time to Dance, going to three quarters. Racing second is Bugsy McGuire. Moonrider continues third. Fourth is Rose Run Quest. To the outside goes Cowboy Logic fifth, and the trailer, that is McPat. The three quarters up in 1:24 and 4. Eighth of a mile to go. Time to Dance the leader. The only one with a shot at him. Bugsy McGuire. Down the home stretch they come. Time to Dance. Bugsy McGuire. Cowboy Logic. It is Time to Dance. Campbell gets a handful. He's got 5 on the night. Bugsy McGuire was second. Cowboy Logic third. Excellent trip. 1:52.2.
All right, here's a look at the Universal Media slow-mo as they race through the rain here on the top class here tonight. Time to Dance. Had to leave from post 6 tonight, Peter. Didn't matter much, but Campbell just waited till the dust settled a little bit, and it was go time.
Yeah, really didn't panic at all, did Mark? Did he? 28. He got over there. He was the leader. 56 and 2. Bugsy was tracking in the two-hole. Bugsy McGuire and Murner. 1:24 and 4. Maybe thought a little bit of a tussle around the final turn. No, Time to Dance starts to separate down the lane and wins again. 1:52 and 2. He sure knows where the winner's circle is. He's going to visit it shortly here. Second is Bugsy McGuire. Cowboy Logic third. So it's 6-4-5 in the feature. Time to Dance and Campbell in the winner's circle next.
Campbell arrives at the winner's circle for the 5th time on tonight's program as Time to Dance takes him there. Bay Pacing Gelding 5 by a rock and roll dance off the Better's Delight Dam Mystical Gypsy, owned by Brent Campbell of Charlottetown and Matthew McDonald of Edwards, Ontario. Trained and driven to victory by Mark Campbell. Horse gets his 9th seasonal win from 13 tries. 1:52 and 2. Time to Dance. Campbell has 5 on a Saturday night at the driving park. Now the official results in race number 13. Moonrider 6, Rose Run Quest 4th. McPat was 5th. Bugsy McGuire 2nd. Cowboy Logic 3rd. Time to dance the winner. 28, 56 and 2. 124 and 4. And a mile 152 and 2. In review 645, 231. Time to dance 270. Exactor 540. That Peter McPhee Triactor at 1620. Superfecta 364. Fourteenth on Post Parade, number 1 Rockin' Indy is owned by Troy Murray of Clyde River, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner driving. 2 is Good Eye Hawkeye, owned by Kyle Wilkie of Sherwood and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Kyle is the trainer. Jason Hughes drives. 3, The Big Chase, owned by Ian McKinnon, Kenneth McKinnon, and Sonny McDougall, trained and driven by Corey McPherson. 4, Melanie's Magic, owned by Sandra Stead of Montague, trained by Saul Lanigan, David Dowling up. 5, Rusty Riley, owned by Chantel Gillis of Truro and Dana Ghetto of New Waterford, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Paul Langell. 6 is Bankshot Hanover, owned by Brendan Mullen, Dean Lewis, and Josh O'Hanley. Brendan is the trainer. Brody McPhee driving. 7, Sports Royalty, owned by Beth and Wendy McRae of Belfast. Wendy does the training, and the drive goes to Kenny Arsenault. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on the 14th. This is Race Day live from Charlottetown. Lee Drake and Peter McPhee with the top contenders in the finale coming next.
10 provinces, 3 territories, 2,000 athletes coming together on one island. Building the fabric of Canada and wearing it on their backs. Not just to lift a trophy, but to lift a country and welcome the hearts of a nation. In 2023, we're all Islanders.
Canada Games will be here before you know it, and I know Atlantic Lottery, Red Shores, proud sponsor of the Canada Games. Well, Peter, just before we go here tonight, I know that you and I get a chance to work, probably not as much as we used to over the years, but we still have worked many shows, and your birthday is coming up on the 22nd, so we wanted to say a happy birthday to you, Peter.
Well, thanks very much.
Some great shots over the years. You know, I picked this one here because, you know, growing up in Cornwall, just down the road from us, Ronnie Gass and the Gass family. There's Alexis as well. Great shot from us.
I love that shot, Lee. Again, that was at the Breeders' Crown breakfast when Ronnie got the award.
Yeah, so I thought we'd put this one in because that's what usually happens to us sometimes when we're not on camera. And
yeah.
Before we got the readers, we couldn't really see the program. So, you know, the age is getting to you there.
That's perfect. That's perfect.
And then finally this one, I just thought, you know, we couldn't wipe the smile off her face with the blue night.
Yeah, that was this year. And again, he's such a great guy, Lee. We always head down there after Gold Cup night. And we, of course, work with Kurt. And Jason's such a great guy. But that's just an awesome shot from this year.
Yeah, so from all the gang, Vance Cameron, Rocky Skierman, Kurt Hughes, all of us, happy birthday to you, Peter, coming up.
Listen, thanks very much, guys. It's great to work on this show, Lee. You know I love it. And again, thank you to all the guys. And for everybody watching, it's been fun. And Lee, you're just a little bit older than I am. That 6-month window there, or just about so March to September or so. So
well,
it's close.
I always look forward to it, and we thought we'd give you a little birthday shout out, and we might call a little committee meeting with Danny McDonald sometime soon.
Sounds good.
All right. All right, there's a look at the rail sitter here as we get to the finale here tonight in Charlottetown. 3-2 right now on the 1. This is Adam Murner doing the driving. Rockin' Indy here tonight for Troy Murray of Clyde River, a longtime friend of ours. Speaking of just down the road in Cornwall, you got Troy and the Murray family there. Melissa Rennie is the trainer, going after his 35th lifetime win, and came here, Peter, from Northfield Downs. That's in Michigan.
Yep. Back
in 2018. Troy sent him out for his first Island start in July of 2018 for Walter Chivery. A great horse for Troy.
They have been excellent. This horse has been excellent for Troy and Eddie Murray. Certainly, Lee, he shows up every week, and he's knocking on the door here, this guy. He's been an excellent purchase for those guys. Third, 2 back, just beating the length of Spack Jarrow there, 58-3. Thought he was going to get there last week. He raced great. First up, grinding away, and he was just nipped by Pillage and Burn, 56-2, and closed in 29. So he's been knocking on the door. He gets the rail here. He's up just a notch this week, but I think he's got a huge shot, and he may finally visit that winner's circle here tonight, rocking Indy 6-5.
Well, one slot to the right is Good Eye Hawkeye. Jason Hughes, the Blue Knight, doing the driving here tonight for Kyle and Shelley Wilkie. And just really didn't get into it last time from post 7, but that's a much improved post position here tonight, and the bettors are over this guy 8-5.
Yeah, and Jason gets along well with him. You go down the card there, you can see in the 21st there off the rail, they were winners 53-4, 28 on the end of it, real nice win. And Jason did the driving. And prior to that on the 14th, again, left 4 was a winner for Jason, 56-4, closed in 28-2. So this is a good combination here. They're in a good spot, and they're 2-1. And Lee, before we go here quickly, I know I was watching the show this afternoon. Kurt was working, Jason's brother, Kurt, who works with us, and Vance, and they were talking about the sale, and they thought that you may be interested in a horse. I don't know if you've looked through all the book yet, but I have. Yeah, number 20 they thought you may raise your hand on, Marina Del Rey.
I know.
And I thought, well, that might work out good. What do you think?
Well, I don't know. I was looking through the sale book, and I love all the names and the great breeding that's there. But Marina Del Rey, of course, was probably one of the first songs we played in the hotel room when we get back in Cape Breton there that time, I think.
That's right. I know you love it, and it just seemed to work out well. So we'll see how the horse does at the sale. But, again, some great names. And the sale books are available, Lee. So if you're looking for them, certainly here at the race office at Red Shores. Yeah,
and other tracks around the Maritimes too. And Chairman Nick Oakes and the entire team with the sale committee have done a fabulous job. And Kent Oakes, who I have see Kent all the time, and they've done a lot of great work. So good luck with them in their upcoming sale, and there'll be more on that as well. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for the finale here tonight in Charlottetown. We'll send it back upstairs for the race call. Once again, here's Vance Cameron.
Oh, it's number 28 on the day, folks, and it's wrapping up a super PEI Colt Stake doubleheader here in Charlottetown. Rockin' Indy, Good Eye Hawkeye. The Big Chase, Melanie's Magic, Rusty Riley. Bankshot Hanover Sports Royalty. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Finale time. There they go, off and pacing. The inside trio leaving out the Big Chase. In at the rail, Rockin' Indy and Good Eye Hawkeye third around the turn. Dropping in fourth, Melanie's Magic. He's ahead of Rusty Riley in fifth. Away six, Bankshot Hanover. Early trailer, 7 Sports Royalty. Up the backstretch they go. The Big Chase, his lead is short-lived. Murner right lines, Rockin' Indy, and he's going to put him on the point as they arrive at the quarter. That's Rockin' Indy. Second is the Big Chase. Now in third is Good Eye Hawkeye. 27-4 to close it out. Boom! Just like that on the point. Rockin' Indy the leader. Second, the Big Chase. Good Eye Hawkeye third. Melanie's Magic fourth. Rusty Riley in fifth. Bankshot Hanover sixth. Trailing seventh is Sports Royalty. They're halfway home in the nightcap. And a Rockin' Indy, the midway point leader. The Big Chase goes second. Good Eye Hawkeye in third. Fourth into the turn, Melanie's Magic, 57-2 the half mile. Rusty Riley's in fifth. To the outside six is Bankshot Hanover. Trailing seventh is Sports Royalty. Onward they go. The three-quarters is the next station, and it's Rockin' Indy the leader. Two-hole ride, the Big Chase third. Up on the outside, that is Melanie's Magic. On the cones fourth is Good Eye Hawkeye. Moving up fifth on the outside, Bankshot Hanover, then Rusty Riley. And the trailer is Sports Royalty 1. 27-1, the three-quarters with an eighth left to go. Rockin' Indy homeward bound. The Big Chase second. Up on the outside, Melanie's Magic third. Good Eye Hawkeye fourth. Deep in our stretch, they land on the wire next. And it's Rockin' Indy in line to Adam Murner. Looked like Melanie's Magic second with a fast closing. Good Eye Hawkeye third. 1:56-1.
All right, well, here's a look at the final Universum Media slow-mo of the night. And it's been a long night. Rockin' Indy, we talked about him in the pre-race here, and he delivers here tonight for Adam Murner, Melissa Rennie, and Troy Murray. They get it done.
Yeah, they were knocking on the door, Lee, second and third the last couple of times out. The Big Chase wanted to lead early here tonight. Not for long. Adam pops back out of the two-hole. Retakes 27-4. We got a boom in the finale. 57-2. He was the boss past the half. 127-1. He's still there. They're closing in on him here late, but Adam knows he's got him here to the wire. 156-1. We said he was knocking on the door, and he certainly came through here tonight, and he gets that win. Rockin' Indy delivers in the 14th. Melanie's Magic, a good second. Good Eye Hawkeye third. Rockin' Indy and Murner closing down Red Shores on a Saturday night.
Rockin' Indy arriving at the 14th race winner's circle by pacing Gunning 8 by Rockin' Image off the Dreamwork Dam, J&B and Me. Owned by Troy Murray of Clyde River, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner in the driver's seat. The horse picks up his 35th lifetime victory. The mile tonight, 156-1. Rockin' Indy for Murner in the finale. Now the official results in the 14th. Rockin' Indy the winner. Good Eye Hawkeye third. The Big Chase fifth. Melanie's Magic was second. Rusty Riley finished fourth. Bankshot Hanover was sixth. Sports Royalty seventh. Fractions up 27-4. 57-2. 127-1. And the mile 156-1. In review 135. 2467. Rockin' Indy paid $310. The exactor $17.10. Triactor $73.90. Superfecta $34.96. The late daily double $330. And that completes our live presentation on this doubleheader PEI Colt Stakes Saturday. Tonight's primaries will handle $54,584. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.